Hello. Hello. Excuse me. I'm going to apologize right now because I am still eating a little bit my dinner, but I literally couldn't wait to get started. So I'm going to take a few bites. We just entered the new region, so I'm just going to have my party do a few fights here in the forest. Get a little bit of XP and money while I finish eating. And then we're going to head into town. Finally time to experience pain and discouragement. Oh yeah. I hope so. That's what I've been looking for in this difficulty mode. Still haven't been poisoned a single time. Waiting for the first poison to kick in. Oop. That's not good. I always hate eating on stream. Eating is not sexy. It is, yeah. But we need sustenance. And I need to play this game. And both of those needs are true at the same time. Oh, I see, okay. Probably gets hard over that bridge. When you're not watching the screen, all the grunts and stuff are a lot funnier. Well, okay, so it probably gets hard past that area there. Just over that bridge there. Not seeing anything shiny. I see shiny way over there, but I'm not seeing anything shiny in the immediate area. I see shiny really far off in the distance there in the top right. Yeah. Yeah, basically.
Just a moment.
Take this.
Level 9, Oreo! Combat rage, really low. Kind of surprising. I expected it to be a bit higher in this difficulty bracket. But I guess that would just be more annoying than like hard. Okay, last bite. Just a moment, take this. Where's my loop? Hold on, ultimate strike. Oh no, I dropped it on the floor. Sleep. Well, hope everyone had a good time while I was away. I don't know what folks got up to. I imagine there's some other people streaming this title. Actually, I didn't even look who else might be streaming this tonight. Let's take a quick peek here. I'm curious. Birthday stream sponsored by Square Enix. Don't know. Okay. Nobody I'm overly familiar with. Okay. Nasting it up. It was over 26,000 viewers day one. I believe it. Hey, level 8 for Cobalt. Let's go. All right, let's get into the town now. Off we go. Hi, cat. This Sally's back around again. Romaria. Oh. Monsters popping up inside of town. Let's hit the inn. We're getting to a point now where, Sally or Gadabout and Catsuit, basically, yeah. Honestly, the way she acts, she basically is a Gadabout. I am noticing now that levels take longer, we can't rely on the full rest from leveling up so much anymore. Can the Archfiend truly be poised to take over our world? Surely such a thing could not happen. Happening. It's happening. I just got to explore this building first. Then we'll have a little sleep. Suit of leather arm. Oh, that's right. That just reminded me. We have to go and hand in our mini medals. Hand in our mini medals. Let's rest first. Let's rest, explore the town. Maybe we'll find some more mini medals in here. So, stay overnight. 16 gold, eh? Yep. Yeah, it was restful. All right. Time to talk to Mini Maxi. Aha, Mini Maxi. What do we do in RPGs? All right, let's take a look here also at the weapon shop. Not to worry. Let's see what you got here. Whoa, okay. A lot of stuff here. 2 pages of stuff. Dragon scale. Ah. All right, let's take a look here. So, oh, interesting. So they seem to order things in the opposite. A lot of other games have the higher tier stuff towards the bottom. But they actually do it the opposite here. That's cool. I always like giving an Iron Lance to my priests. Ale shield. I'm not gonna like rush into a bunch of new armor or anything just yet. Reason being is not really feeling it. Not really feeling the need yet. We're not in so much danger that it's gotta happen. Perhaps it is because of the terrible menacia, the how you say menace of the Archfiend, but the people, they seem so down in these days, you know? Lances drop so frequently, I wouldn't buy one. Focus on armor upgrades far more. Oh, this person has a different set of upgrades. Other necklace of immunity? Ah. Again, I would be interested in this if I'd been poisoned before. I've just literally never been poisoned. Okay. That's interesting. I think down here is going to be the monster arena. Find monster arenas where creatures engage each other in friendly fisticuffs all over the world. Piles of prizes and gold coins galore are yours for the taking if you can best your fellow competitors. Should you want anything cleared up, then simply ask the girl by the arena to find out more. You can also learn by doing if you like. Why not try your hand at a tournament in Romaria? Okay. We don't have any monsters, so I don't think we can actually do anything here just yet. Oh, there's Monty. I think I'll focus up on just exploring the town here for now. See, what do we have left? We got a building there, church there, castle there. Take a quick little round here. Mini Meadow! Good thing we didn't go, good thing we didn't go yet. Where do I, is it under equipment? No. Items? Ah, 6 mini medals, okay. Oh, look at that! Good thing we didn't buy one. Because Ken, you're getting the turban. How nice of them to put the monster arena on Italy. Or in Italy, yeah. Very nice of them. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy anything because I do often get drops and I get like drops and found items and stuff along the way. Nice. I should probably wait. Yeah, I like this early arena. What is my objective right now? Explore the new continent. Ah, good objective. There's no secret interact points. Should probably talk with people to get the lowdown here. Oh, it's no good. I am a whistler terrible. Eberto, dove sia? Where are you? I now go to home. I leave you. How you like that, huh? I don't like that. Thanks, though. Any secrets back here? Just a dog. Slobber. Slobbered on me. Okay. Let's get into the castle. Is this the one with the... I feel like all these lions are telling me this is the Chimera one, but... Or not Chimera, the lion thing. Also, I do suggest trying to collect some monsters as you begin to explore. The monster arena can be a good money earner when you don't want to grind in the field. Okay, yeah, I mean, I definitely want to try to catch them in the field. I don't really know how. It recommended using items, so I don't know if that means, like, items that make me invisible or what exactly it means. We'll see. I've heard there are fantastical people in this world who can get close enough to wild monsters to befriend them. Every time I go near one, they just run off. Honestly, I've wanted to pet a soft little bunnycorn ever since I was a bambino. Oh. Ciao, friend. You are a visitor from Aliahan, eh? Perfetto. We have been awaiting you. Really? Wait, where am I leaving for? I just got here. They've been waiting for me. Alright, well, I hope you are waiting for me to come rob the place. That's what I'm here for. Well, you haven't found those yet, and you haven't gotten the skill to catch many yet. Also, it's not just the monster wrangler who has the skills to catch them. The thief and mage you have right now will eventually gain the skills to capture them as well. Oh, okay, that's good. He's wing. Are you ever troubled by paralysis, friend? Time heals all, paralysis included. But if you wish to be cured immediately, you must use a movement bottle. We know what the item is, even if we can't say it because we are tied-tongued. Agility! You're starting to get a lot of items here. Tide podded? Of course, the secret was Tide Pods all along. The right key will open. You always gotta try. Even though I know, I still have to try. It's just like some sort of unspoken Dragon Quest rule for me. I traveled here from village of Kuriv in north, but monsters aggress me and I run, leaving stocks behind. Now I am without goods and incapable of profiting even minimally. Yo, such luck. Where'd you hear that, friend? Ah, pot. Dazzle me not. Okay, let's go. Well, we got a few options. I'm gonna go down the wrong ways first. I want to go down here. Is this prison? Looks kind of prison-y. The door is locked. Only the right key will open it. Son of a gun. Okay, let's go up the other stairs. Oh, he's painting. Patches of armor. There's something, you know, it's funny because like we're in these 3D environments, but we're 2D sprites. And it's like, we all forgot that Dragon Quest VII was the first to do this, basically. Leave it out, will ya? How many times do I have to tell ya? I don't know no Robin Hood. I've never even heard of the bloke. Eh? Who the heck are you? I thought you was another one of them gods come to give me a grillin'. If they got it in this bad for me, who knows what they'll do to old Robin if they catch him? Was it? Where is he? Up Skyfield Tower, I heard. I'm in his gang of horrible henchmen. Give him an item from me, will ya? So this is the Robin Hood. Oh, I'm ready to say no when he asks me to let him go. I am ready. Anyways, Dragon Quest VII was the first one to do this style of like 2D sprites in a 3D world. And everybody hated it because Final Fantasy VII had recently come out. And everyone's like, what, you can do full 3D graphics on PS1? Why 3 years later are we getting another 2D game? And that was also Dragon Quest Return to the West after 2 entries not coming. Would I lie to you? Ah, see, leather cape. There's another one. Oi, Bill. Dear me, my son the king, he loves to make merry above all else. He prefers to play than rule. Let's just take a quick... Oh no, he's boomerang for sure. We don't have any better shields. We don't have any better hats. We don't have any better armor. We don't want to use the cowering. Might as well. She's second in line, so we should probably give her some good stuff. Alright, let's finally go talk to the king, who apparently would rather have fun than rule, which honestly, same.
Well met, traveler. Tell me, what brings you to fairest Roma?
Well, I didn't, but at the same time, I was not a fan of fragments of the lacking of ULM backtracking. Also, the time issues with little stories were cute, but more tedious. I liked 8 way more, not only for the full 3D graphics, but for the better incorporation of small quests. Yeah, no, the structure and pacing of Dragon Quest VII on paper sounds good, but in practice is really, really, really brutal.
Ah, I see. You must be the hero of Aliahan. Your king sent word that you were on a mission of great importance.
How? I was the one who opened the gate to get here, and I was the first one through.
It is an honor to at last meet the scion of Ortega in the flesh. Your reputation precedes you. Now, there is something I must ask of you. That despicable brigand Robin Hood has stolen from us our most sacred and regal crown. Were you able to return it to us, you would prove yourself a true hero.
I like the sound of that.
Believe me, you will not get a better chance to show just what a descendant of the great Ortega can do. Go forth, and may luck travel with you!
Oh, yes, sir! I hear the songs of the wind, friend. Would you hear them too? Oh, far, far to the southwest of Koriv in the north, standeth stark Skyfell Tower, which doth our castle dwarf. Tan-taran, tan-taran-ta. Okay, wait. Part of the southwest in the... part of the southwest of the place in the north. My courtiers tell me that Al-Yahan is a place of great beauty. Tell me, is there beauty in the hearts of its people too? Vero di sì, I hope it is so. Please, do as His Majesty asks, friend. Tell me, Akobad, have you ever traversed the desert south of Romeria? Believe it or no, there is a kingdom down that way. To get there, you must first travel east of Romeria, then circle around southward. You will know you are in the right place when all you can see is miles and miles of desert. The kingdom of Ibis itself features in many of the realm's myths and legends. I have no doubt you will learn something of use should you pay it a visit. Okay, well that's good to know. Good to know. What? Aha! File of unsealant. Alright. And on this side? Ah. Got greedy. Look at the... I just realized there's like these crazy illustrations on the ground. They really like... They really up the castle-ness of these castles. Yeah, they're Akutoriyama? Oh. They even have Goku in the bottom right? Wait, did they really? Where is that? Or am I blind? In the circle, bottom right. I'm not seeing it. Like on the one I'm standing on? Let me go find a close image. Yeah, that would probably help. Alright team, well, we have our mission. We go and face the mighty Robin Hood. And see what he has to say for himself after we defeat him. Woohoo! Let's also quickly go and fix things up here, so... There we go. Alright, we're off. Now, I expect things to get really tricky once we pass this threshold. Oh. Didn't expect this.
At last we have tracked down those banditti. First, we will make our way north to the village of Kori, before heading to the old tower. Now march, Cavalieri!
Dang it, I lost my clip. I made watching with Chatstick. He found it. Oh. Odd. Okay. Well, I mean, if you happen to find an image of it or something, I'd be so happy to see.
By any chance, would you happen to have come from Al-Yahan? Then it is as I thought. We recently received a letter from the king of your nation. He mentioned sending a warrior off on a great quest. You are exactly as he described.
There's Kid Goku and his Earth Dad Gohan in that frame. Oh.
I had hoped for some help tracking down our king's crown. You see, it was recently stolen. As a result, the outpost that leads to Portoga is closed until further notice.
You're still alive? Suppose I've forgotten that unlike myself, neurotypicals actually have lives. Well, Ninja, I am
Maybe
barely
Spiaggia
alive
for the
these
trouble.
days. No, I'm just
I'm
kidding.
truly
Yeah, I'm
sorry.
doing great.
I
How
know
you
this will
been?
not
How you
help your
been?
journey. However, the outpost will be open soon enough. We believe we have found the hideout of the thieves. The crown will be returned in due course. Viva el rey!
You know, we were talking about this previously, Nasty, where like this game's delivery of information is kind of clunky. Because I do a
Sounds like
bunch
those
of
ruffians are in
exploration.
the tower to the northwest, the one that's just over the mountains.
I do a bunch of like exploration, gain a whole bunch of information, and then I continue on the quest and they just give it to me freely. And it's like, I didn't need to explore? There's no like, I didn't get anything extra?
See, I saw it once when I made the journey to the western coast. It is quite a trek, let me tell you.
Pass through the outpost and head to Portoga. The only thing is I still need to... These scenes are in many ways forced early on. I think they're going for the importance of talking to and listening to NPCs. It's more like the importance of having NPCs say things directly to you, more so than, you know... Oh, we got more map control now, so there's that. You know what that is? So we would have to go to that village, and then down over here is where the tower is. I believe that's how you get to Portoga. Once you get to Portoga, everything opens. Okay. I almost wish that they had customized the cutscenes so that if you had already collected information, they would at least acknowledge it. You know? You don't have to go to the tower, in my opinion. Oh? You can explore other areas. I'll probably explore around a bunch just for fun. In the meantime, though, we need to... we need to Chimera Wing back to Aliahan. To put in our... It's dangerous, so make sure everyone's got plenty of items on their bodies. Okay. Not too worried about dangerous. In fact, I'm hoping for dangerous because so far it's been not durous. And I'm looking for more danger. I want to sweat. I want to be like, holy shit, we barely did it. We had so many like unbelievable moments when we played the NES version of this last year. And like, I want more of that. I want more of like feeling like I just survived by the skin of my teeth, you know? All right, what do we get? Dress. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we got the 5 milestone. Garter. What's the next milestone? Need to get to 8, and we get the edged boomerang. Okay. Well, let's take a look here. There's your upgrade. And then... No, I can't wear it. Can nobody wear the garter? Nobody can wear the garter? Unless it's a different piece than I'm thinking. Oh, it's a... Oh, okay. A little piece of lace that all takes... But the wears... Oh, it's Vamp! Cool, okay. Let's give that to... Nasty. Now they've got Vamp! What is... I don't remember what Vamp does. Let's go take a quick look here. in our traveler's tips. Probably one of the last parts. Agility and luck increase quickly. Other attributes increase in a balanced fashion. Busted! That is busted. That's crazy. Okay, I love that. Whew. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's head back to the Romaria Road. And I think we'll just explore around a little bit, collect some items, collect some spawn points. You know, get it all. Get it all! Have you ever had the fortune of which witness a belly dance? No? Ah, such a shame. I heartily recommend it. Never believed this. I saw a monster over by the fountain in town the other day. I was so worried trouble might break out that I went to fetch the castle guards, but it was gone by the time we returned to the fountain. Now I know there was no way it could have seen us. Maybe our footsteps scared it off. Also, if I'm saying too much, please let me know. You're alright. I'm okay with, like, I think for me, I'm okay with, like, a bit of backseat gaming. It's more fun for me to actually discuss it with people, and sometimes I blunder and look like such a fool. I'd rather just no. When it comes to, like, solving puzzles, I do like to solve puzzles on my own. It's more like game mechanics. I'm very okay with, like, people sharing in game mechanic knowledge. I'd like to do puzzles on my own, dungeons on my own. Though if I am at risk of, like, seriously missing something, or like if I've completed a dungeon and I miss something critical, that I might want to know about. And then what else? Oh, definitely story beats and stuff. I mean, I've played this game 100 times, but generally I like to avoid spoilers on the story stuff. Talk to every NPC and save notes about local infamous monsters. Oh, okay. You're looking for more spots like this one? Well, I've been to a few, but it was quite a while ago. So I'm not sure my directions will be entirely accurate. Remember there's one to the north by this massive tree next to a mountain, and another down one side of the mountain too. Pretty sure I also saw one near a snowy spot on the northern coast. Oh, and there was one by a river to the east too. Alright, I can't give you better directions, but I'm fairly sure I've seen at least 5 or so between Romaria and the regions north of it. Good to know. Well, it's not too often I have guests. I suppose you must be sort of explorers, eh? Allow me to share some wisdom in honor of that chance encounter. As long as you stay here, monsters will not attack you. What is more, there are other places much like this one in our realm. Be sure to take the time to explore any unusual spots you see on your travels. Wise was the fellow who once said is the journey, not the destination, that matters the most. These are a really fun addition, in my opinion. I really like these little spots. This is cool. Make sure to hit the recall button when they say that. I need to clean up, actually, my recall. Oh, is it per region? What did he say? Oh, okay. Right, so I've already done that. So let's forget this guy. This is the young lady. I want to keep that one. And then I can just, like, forget all of these. $30 conversations total. Okay, gotcha. Snowy region. A lot of stuff over around there. I'll just keep going around exploring this whole region, looking for shiny things and secret locations. Secret locations, like I was saying, so cool. I really like that as a mechanic. That's really fun. Weird way to focus on healing, but that's alright. Love the shop diversification in this second segment. So I guess this is the... What is this? This is the way to Portoga? Romaria Outpost. Hold it right there. This way lies Il Regino di Portoga, the Kingdom of Portoga. You want to go through, you must find the Chiave Magica. Scusi, the magic key. Facile? It used to be that anyone could come and go as they please, but with the great number of monsters lately, we have been forced to restrict who can pass. Alright, so we can't get through here without a magic key. Hidden treasure on the outside. Have fun finding it. Hidden treasure on the outside. Whoop, almost missed the spot. Mini Meadow! Whoop, didn't mean to leave. I've seen my fair share of towns, but I've never known monsters to appear within them, until now. Doesn't matter if it's day or night, nowhere's safe. What's the world coming to? Special medicine. Oh, that was the one? Woohoo! Also, we got a new ring. What's this new ring? Full moon ring? Perfectly pure ring that helps prevent the wearer from succumbing to paralysis. Sure. Yeah, that's it. Nice. The hidden spots are tough. Hidden spots are really tough. I like that one on my healer. Do I have any magic that... No, I don't have any magic that prevents it yet, although I probably should give my... Let me see here. Items. To this one? Which one is the... Oh, here we go. So, transfer to you. All of them. And then we can give her that one. I do recall seeing up this way. Come on, Vladdy, sit down. That's what I thought. Kind of want to go through the north side. Or south, sorry, through the south. But I remember there being something shiny up here. Maybe I should go for the shiny first. I don't know. I don't know. These are hard decisions to make. Oh. Wait, what's her condition? Can't speak. That's fine. Hey, Nasty Blimey reaches level 10. 2 more away. Ken reaches level 9. Remember Nasty Blimey was late to the party and now is skyrocketing past everyone? Oh, we found a Divine Dagger. Nice. I thought I saw something shiny up to the north here. So let's do that first, actually. Then we'll loop around. We got time. Yeah, there's our shiny. Give me the shine. Ooh. Ooh, right. High defense on this one. Never mind. Folded. Folded like an omelet. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Seed of Luck, Medicinal Herb, Strong Medicine. Always on me. Come on now. Maybe we'll get to a point where we start using seeds on just whoever has the lowest score, but we're not there yet. Oh, nice use of the Sizz. 10. Alright, now I want to go around the long way. This is, consider this part a grinding session, part an exploration. Gosh darn. 33 XP for that one, that's a good one. Where are we at with levels? 8, 9, 10, 9. Alright, we'll be getting some really cool stuff soon, I suspect. We also need to look out for those special spots. Check status to see experience counts. Yes. I'm not super worried about that at this exact moment, but it's nice at least that they have that in this game, because they took a long time to include having like the remaining XP. Like that, they took a long time to include that. Looks like she's probably next. And me. Ken will be a little while. Anyways, the one girl said that there were a whole bunch of secret spots between there and the north. I don't remember exactly all the places that she said, but we're gonna try to find them. I think she said there's like 5. Actually, I saved that conversation so I could literally go and reference it. Nice. I like seeing Ken's MP getting really high. They all look a bit different. I mean, I'm getting a little bit better at like knowing what to watch out for. What do we got here? 2 copper swords, 2 suits of leather armor, and a scale shield. It's just like that. We got an upgrade. Huge upgrade. Just look at my stats here. Attack 58, defense 76, max HP 93. What a tank am I? And I'm the lowest level in the party. Well, she mentioned that anyways. Oh, okay. Oh, calling for backup, hey? You sneaky. Oh, your backup's dead. I like the death animations too, that's fun. A weird sentence, but you know what I mean. I want to go up this little alleyway here. This goes all the way to the north. The open world, like the overworld in this, feels huge. To be honest, I wonder if I would have maybe preferred the overworld be scaled down a little bit with a higher frequency of encounters. I don't know if I would have liked that more or less. Oh, a divine dagger. We're making a lot of making a lot in like item and equipment. That looks like one right there. This looks pretty funky. Yeah, it is. All right, what do we got here? Wish it would give me a map of this area. Can't just be a pot. Mini Meadow! How many is that now? Wait, no, I want to go here. We're at 8. Wait, 8 is it? 8's the boomerang. Ken! How's it going? Is it really just the mini medal here? Huh. Seems unlikely. Come on now. Where is the rest of it? Where's the rest of the goods? Give them up. Give them up. Oh my goodness, just a mini medal. Well, hey, 8 mini medals means a boomerang upgrade. So am I gonna complain? No siree, Bob. Oh, it's kind of misty here. Ooh, Ken, easy. Dealing with a headache due to net type issues. Oh, another copper sword. We're getting so much money in equipment right now, it's not even funny. Oh, might as well use them over here. We got 16 of them. Oh, that was for 1 health. What a waste. Okay, I see another shiny up there to the north. So that all goes up into snow. Before we go for that, let's go get our shiny here. Okay, these guys here are a little tougher. Oh, these guys are a lot tougher, actually. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I was gonna say, don't die. Oh, almost like we drifted a little too far. I might have to take over. If these AI can't get their stuff together, they can't figure it out, I might have to take over. Okay, let me get this shiny. We've clearly driven too far north, so I'm gonna grab this shiny. And then, oh, hardwood headgear. What can that go on? What do I have? Leather? Hardwood? Take the upgrade. Keep tanking. Nice. Guys are pretty tough. Then they're pretty high defense though. Are any of these trees it? No. Oh, this here, this looks fun. These encounters are starting to encounter a little bit. Never mind. It is burning through our resources, though. It is definitely burning through our resources. These trees here funky? Not funky enough. You funky? You funky? Alright. Oh, another one of these. I really, really love how these in the battles like are in the environment that you're in. So cool. So cool. 21 experience. I've only found like 2 of the... I was gonna say that's one. No, that's a town. Okay, well what we're gonna need to do is we're gonna need to go and get our upgraded boomerang. So I'm gonna head into this town. Wait until you get some of the grind spots. They're amazing, just like the NES version. Oh, okay. Nice. Sit down, crab. Get out of here. Let's head into this town here. Koriv. Okay. I wanted to save this town spot so that I would have somewhere to teleport back to when I leave. Rabbits tell a village of permanently sleeping people, but this is not possible, yes? How is this to be believed? It is as I told you, foolish man. Villagers angered fairies and were punished with the sleep. Oh, I remember that sequence. Was just thinking about this burly geezer who came to town once, had this bleeding massive helmet on his noggin, so he did. So him in the local watering hole, wolfing down some food like there was no tomorrow, no drinking sight, can you believe it? So I asked him if he fancies something to wet his old whistle, wet the old whistle, but the fella tells me he ain't got no time for making merry. Said something about a quest before scarpering. Between you and me, I reckon he was on the run from something. Ah well, wherever the geezer is now, I hope he's enjoying himself. Welcome to drinking place of village. Please, you must recline and unbend tranquility. I recall back to not scared warrior who came to village decade ago or so. Looked to have obscenely important quest. Even in drinking place of merriment, his face as cold as mountain goat's teeth. To me, revealed is having newly born child he left behind on home. Also mentioned his wish to be embracing those he left. Warrior's lovely voice of gentle warmth still echoes in my ear even today. Pouch of musk. Yep, this localization is hilarious. After sun is falling under horizon, I am lately catching view of hill slime. But when darkness drop on town, hill slime is found nowhere. Perhaps it come to only watch sunset. That sounds like a monster to watch out for. Surroundings are home to barbaric monsters, so we communicate not often, but there is village of Norvik to north. I went once during time of youth, surrounded by inspiring forest of much beauty. Monster Watch. Are you in search of my Mamka and Papka? Then please to return in the night time. I feel like this is a village that kind of introduces you to the idea of the day-night cycle. Mini Meadow! Hood. Who's that good for? Is that Ken? You got turban already. I don't even see it here. Fur hood on you? Upgrade! To north from village is another village, village of Norvik. To southwest from village is tower of name Skyfell Tower. We have fine location, yes? Sure. If I see monster in town or in wilderness place, I am not feeling frightening. Conversely, when monster catch view of my most fearless body, monster feels surprising and run quickly elsewhere. Human must not show monster that they are feeling frightened, instead must show always courageousness. What's my equipment looking like? You've got withered staff, pot lid for a shield, turban for a hat, tortoise shell for a body, and the rousing ring as a accessory. In years past, poison needle is sold in shop of village. Is great weapon, even in hands of weakling. Can strike weak spot of foe, and decease instantly. Oh, have that here. Where do I want to go? Let's go this way first. Seems like the kind of place they would be hidden. Maybe not. But surely back here they would. Apparently not. Really moved up from a stick. Yes, sir, Ken. Guarding town on time of night is unhappy occasion, but infrequently amusing. One example, you can witness change of various states of being. Village drinking place is revived from slumber. Moonlight also caused village to appear in whole new way. You too require to visit village at evening. New discovery liberate your mind. Babushka scolded me when I loitered near village graves. I mean, no offense, I just searched for treasure that might be nearby. I mean, no offense, I'm just looking for, treasure. Alright, so you're saying there's treasure on these graves? Oh. Mini Meadow! Oh, we're gonna breeze through this mini metal list. Here sleeps great martial artist. Stories of his punching head of bear completely off. I wish that I can become like him. Alright. Keep expecting there to be some like off the beaten path thing, but haven't found it yet. All right, let's check this weapon shop. Why not? What do you got? What do you got? Show me what you got. All right, what has he got? Chain whip. Ooh, I like that. Iron lance. Iron Claw, Wizard Staff, Scale Shield, Chainmail, Sparring Suit, Dragon Scale. The Chain Whip sounds really nice. That'll be a nice buff. 8 attack bump. Pretty good. Oh, gotta be careful we don't accidentally leave town. I came here in pursuit of that rascal Robin Hood, but he's nowhere to be found. The villagers say he ran off to hide at the top of some tower somewhere. Welcome in Mountain Village of Koriv, brave traveler. Thanks. Everyone here's so nice to me. Except for that bush. 56 gold. Once you reach location far distance from near towns, is intelligent to use Chimera Wing with haste. Then you return to town safe and sound. This also allows for immediate return to place you left with Chimera Wing. Just use another to go back right away. Is secret to having adventure full of success. Come back to town if you are in bad way. Then adventure again when ready. Tell you that for free. Time to rub the... Wait, why is this bedroom just got open windows? Plain clothes? Like, you could just see into these people's room. There's not even a proper door. There's no getting freaky in this hotel. Necklace of Immunity. Necklace helps prevent the wearer from succumbing to poison. Ken only has the rousing ring. Let's give this to Ken for now. Greg, how's it going? Welcome. So they can charge for a show. Good, just got home. Ah, well, welcome home. I hope your day was, hope your day was good. Hope it's about to get better now. Just changed my mind, I don't want to pay. Since we have to go back to home anyways, but before we do that, I just want to check item shop. Maybe the butterflies had surrounded an item. Ah, we can get through this locked door. Do it! Want to know how to get a fun interaction with your mom in Aliahan? Sure. Boxer shorts. Usual, but now I have 2 days off. Ah, okay, 2 days off. Can't complain about that. Oi! Please, beloved customer, your coming into this place is vexatious to me. Sorry, didn't mean to vex her. How are you liking the new remake? I am absolutely adoring it, Greg. I'm like beyond. This is so good. This is so good. This is bringing Dragon Quest III up in my tier list. I mean, you almost have to judge this as its own game. Like, you can't judge this as Dragon Quest III, really, because this is basically a unique game, but this is so good. I've always wanted a fun interaction with the hero's mom. There's even better ones late in the game. Oh, here we go. Bring your hero dead in a coffin and talk to her. She has a great reaction. Okay. What do we have here? Leather cap, iron apron, leather cape, rabbit tail, necklace of immunity, rousing ring, strong medicine. Oh, they charge more for Chimera? No, they're 25 everywhere. Okay, we have 4 of these. Let's just get up to 10. I mean, I have all this money, but I'm not really interested in buying anything just yet. Same. I think this is the definitive version of the game. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I still think NES Original, for all its faults, is gonna hold a very special place in my heart. I don't think, you know, there's aspects of being the OG that you just can't beat. I love that version so much. But this is so good. This is just, it makes me realize that, did I not buy those Chimera Wings? I thought I bought them. Did I hit no or something? Oh well. Yeah, the pricing system is standard at every shop, but not every shop has the same inventory, and a lot of shops have unique inventories in this version with all the gap filler equipment. Now I'm even more psyched for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 in this style. No kidding. Gonna lurk and play X? Alrighty, Ken. Thank you for the lurk. I'll scream your name anytime your character does something. But yeah, no, Greg, seriously, I am so excited for the 1 and 2. I'm really curious what they're gonna do with like 1, because like a lot of the dungeon design in 1, the difficulty was the visibility. Like I wonder if they're gonna do the whole the whole torch thing? I don't know if they're gonna do that. They might. I almost hope they do. I'm not even gonna lie. I actually hope they do keep that original mechanic. I think it'd be fun. Mom, I wanna sleep. I'm like, Mom, I wanna have a sleepover. Looking forward to it. Yeah, me too, Ken. I wish I could share the spoilers they shove in this game for their next releases. They give post-game, but Square Enix has banned all post-game streams until after December 13th. Oh, really? I literally didn't even know that. That's actually good to know, because well, to be honest, the possibility of me getting through this game before the beginning of December is nearly nil. But you can only stream up to the end credits legally. That can't be enforceable. There's no way that's enforceable. Like, I never signed a contract with Square. There's no way that's enforceable. I gotta look that up. I won't look it up right now, but there's absolutely no way that that's enforceable by law. They're gonna sue me for streaming their game? I don't think they can do that. Not here. You did though. They shoved it into the pre-order EULA. I didn't pre-order the game. I bought the game after. I'm pretty sure like when I bought the game, I don't remember there being any agreements or anything. Check your EULA, they might have a loophole. I don't even know how to check it, to be perfectly honest. Because like I bought it through the Xbox PC store. I really don't remember even clicking I agree on anything. Not you. Not you! This guy. Oh, yeah. Edge Boomerang is so cracked at this stage. Oh, nice. I am excited. I can't stop thinking about this now. Dragon Quest 3 HD2D end user license agreement. Oh, here we go. Streaming guidelines. Sharing videos, no spoilers, all content that includes details of major plot development must be marked with a clear spoiler warning. Gamers are asked not to live stream or upload video screenshots of the game's ending after the final battle with Zoma and the post-ending content until after December 13th. It just says that gamers are asked to. I think it's more like an honor kind of system. I don't know that it's actually... I don't know if it's actually enforceable by law. I could be dead wrong though. I'm by no means a legal expert, but oh man, what I am is dead thirsty. Can't seem to quench this thirst. All right, away we go. We are well, actually, you know, I was feeling a bit of the heat in that last battle, so what I would like to do is head over to this armor shop first, sell all of our junk. Sorry. And then see what kind of upgrades we have armor-wise. Yeah, I don't want to sell that. I don't want this. Yep. Leather armor. I don't need any of those. Basically, if it's in here, I don't need it. Except for that chain sickle? No, honestly, get rid of it all. I don't even care. Yeah, imagine Square Enix as a partner to Twitch and YouTube wouldn't sue creators. They'll probably launch DMCA requests and strike channels instead. You know what? That does remind me, actually. My video, when I live streamed Live Alive after it had first come out, they did take down my videos, which were the final chapters of the game. They did take those down. They didn't, like, actually hit me with any kind of, like, there was no punishment. Like, I wasn't hit with, copy strike or anything. They just literally disabled the video. Okay, so what do we have here? So we had the scale shield, which is actually a pretty big jump in defense for both of them. 4 and 2. Dragon scale is a 5. Okay. On Rumble though, I see my friends going past it and no issues so far. Okay. Banning post-game streams, a very dumb thing to attempt enforcing. No one should be viewing a stream to begin with if they're not prepared for spoilers. Well, I think it's not a matter of Ninja, it's not a matter of protecting viewers from getting spoiled. It's to protect the company from losing sales to people consuming the game through live streams rather than purchasing themselves. They're saying, hey, if you want to see the post-game content, buy the game. Don't watch someone else. That's what Square's doing. By the way, nice to see you streaming again. Thanks, Greg. Yeah, I'm trying to get as much streaming done this weekend as I possibly can, because this coming week is going to have basically no streaming time, unfortunately. Let's go with this one first. So I'm gonna try to get as much in as I can here. Let's buy another one of these. And I'm gonna give it to Nasty Blimey. Yes. Then might as well get the chainmail. The buff for me. And it's a buff for Oriole. Yo, that defense is up. Okay, let's go check the other store. So I mean, like, to a certain extent, like, I can understand the company trying to protect their stake. You know, I get it. And to be honest, like, to have the developers say, hey everyone, we would really appreciate it if you held off on this until this date to avoid spoilers for others. I kind of respect it, honestly, because they're right, like, really. That would serve the opposite effect, and frankly, if your game can't survive spoilers, it might not have been as worthy of profit as you'd wish. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's also a bit of a different kind of culture in Japan around this stuff too, because you got to remember a lot of this is a Japanese-based company trying to enforce these rules. But can I tell you something interesting about metal slimes in this game? Sure, go for it. Slippery Devil. Unfamiliar, let's check it out. Wisdom increases quickly, resilience and agility increase slightly quicker than normal. What do I have on Ken right now? Daydreamer. Agility and wisdom are increased slightly quicker than normal. And then this one is wisdom increases quickly, resilience and agility. So this is better. They are vulnerable to assassin strikes by thieves, but not whack magics. I find it very odd, but awesome for thieves to quickly kill them in single hits. I think that's consistent with Metal Slime lore, because Metal Slimes are immune to magic, but still susceptible to melee-based abilities. So that makes sense. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use this on Ken. All right, we've been messing around here with, wait, did I? No, I wasn't done in here. I was looking to sell stuff, wasn't I? What? Lost my mind? All right. What do we, okay, so we were gonna buy, so the leather cape is, I thought I had a leather cape. Did I sell it like a moron? I probably did. We can get 2 of them. Worth 3 and 4. This is worth quite a bit on her. I should focus on, yeah, let me focus on Oriole, because she needs to tank a little bit as the priest. And then leather cape for Ken, because Ken is currently the lowest. That leaves us with 125. So for me to get another leather cape, nothing. Oh, I could do, oh no, Wait, the hardwood headgear is better than the feather? Right, because they do it in the opposite order. Oh, I'm not used to that. Yeah, I suppose, but I haven't been able to do anything like that in prior titles. Even 11 had them immune to anything but criticals. There was something you could do in 11 to immediately erase them. I think I grinded to level 99 in a few hours doing it. I don't remember what it was. Some sort of, there's like you could use like 2 or 3 pet powers together and it would really mess them up. Shoot, I can't believe I bought that instead of that. Oh, I feel so foolish. Oh wait, but I could give this to Ken. So hang on, let me back out of here for a second. So Ken, instead of this, wear this. Then we'll sell everything we can and see if it's enough. Probably not, but we're gonna try. Might be, actually. 111 late game, you just use Eric's guaranteed crit move. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, that was summon ability followed by snooze, which they have been susceptible to snooze in many games. Mostly Dragon Quest Monster, though. If I sell one of these... Dazzle me not. Let me sell 2 of these. That'll get me enough money for what I need. This one. We had one of these earlier, which I foolishly sold. Or maybe I didn't actually. Maybe it's still on the hero. I don't know. I'm not oh wait, what? Not doing a good job shuffling my equipment right now, but whatever. Yeah, okay, this is gonna go on you. Yes, okay. Now I think everyone is about as strong defensively as we can be right now. Yeah, Curry Boy, that's the best character for sure. I loved how he could take down Beetlelord in 2 turns. Norvik Skyfall Tower. Let's just run over here quickly and grab this. This cart. All right, let's see how we do in the fight now, because we have way better defenses. Whoa, 42 on that boomerang. I saw that. Okay. Still wish they went with something else other than Plasmos. It was such a lame Beetle Voltron post-game. Yeah. My hot take, honestly, is a lot of stuff in Dragon Quest XI was underwhelming. It was a really pretty game. It was a very, very pretty game. And I think it had an incredible cast of character, like the party was incredible and everything. But honestly, I don't love don't love a lot of what they did in Dragon Quest XI. The villain was pretty dull, honestly, pretty boring. My top 2 Dragon Quest villains, the top 1 is Sorrow, and then there's like 6 empty slots, and then we have oh, what's their name? Such a pity guy, whatever. Dragon Quest VIII, apparently not a very memorable boss name, but second favorite boss in the series. Hendrik should have died, not Veronica. Veronica's death was so powerful though, and the impact it had on Serena? Oh, Dual Magus, that was the one. Dual Magus, Rapthorn, the whole kind of cacophony of that, yeah. Well, Hi. Hi. We did it? We did it! Woohoo! We rescued our first monster! Yeah. Alright, well, we got our stuff. Got our guy. There's that one. There's gotta be more, though. What am I missing? Open. Definitely missing something somewhere. Here? No. 5. There's supposed to be 5 total secrets. I think I've found 3? I've maybe found 3. Except Hendrick's death wouldn't have been as emotional. No one would have cared if Hendrick died. Some of us would have celebrated, honestly. I did not like, wait, no, but I just hate Hendrick and would have loved to see him blown out of Yggdrasil tree for fun. We are gonna get along just fine, Nasty. Hendrick, I had such a vendetta against Hendrick that whole game. I hated him and never forgave him for what he did, ever. I hated him throughout the whole thing. And I hate him to this day. He is my least favorite. He is my least favorite Dragon Quest character of all time. In fact, that's why if you look in my like the reward, like the watcher point thing rewards, for 15,000 points, you can use a premium Praise T Cobalt at Boo Hendrick. And for 150,000, I have to say that I love Hendrick. No one has ever redeemed it. Didn't mind Hendrick. Yep, that bastard was such a shit. Tried to save the world and ended up, and he led us, or led the Dark Lord to us. Oh yeah. What? What about Charmless in Dragon Quest 8? Oh no, sorry. Character in the series. Charmless. Charmless, you can't. He's so, no, he's the worst. You have fun hating Charmless, you know? Then he has the nerve to be called hero when we did the shit. Yeah, that drove me up the wall. He's my favorite funny antagonist. Yeah. I could have him as my 5th party member any day and he would make me laugh. No. When he was like whipping the princess as a horse, I wanted to cut his head off. That was like, you're done. You're done. You're done. That's not fair, and you know it. Hendrick never called himself a hero, the people did. Well, Hendrick definitely didn't take any steps to correct them. He happily took that praise. Oh, got over here. Oh. I love this boomerang! This looks funny. This one? No. Really? Well, I'll be darned. They must be well hidden, because I'm not finding them. Our new weapons, I mean, we didn't happily take anything during that segment. Whoa! Neko Lacey, thank you so much for the raid! Your cat handed over. Where'd she go? I've lost her. Sally, where'd you go? I've lost her. She was just here. How'd she vanish so fast? My goodness. Here. I have a couple emotes of my cats. Where are they? I'll share those. There we go. I hope that will hold us over in the meantime. Really interested in Dragon Quest 3 HD2D. I know you via the Mr. Chatstick server. I hope the game is good so far. Wow, okay, cool. Thank you. Hang on one sec here. Let me do a shout out. Hey, there we go. Oh, you're playing Mario and Luigi Brothership. How is that? Does it play better than it's named? The name never jived with me. Sally and Aria. Yep, those are the two cats. And they are brutally absent right now for some reason. I have no idea where they went. It's really dang good. That's fair on the name, but the game is super good. That's awesome. Whoa. Got a lot from that level. Zin! Zin? What the heck is Zin? Sometimes resurrects a fallen. Oh, is this like Zing? They rename it? It's a new lowest form of Zing. Ah, okay. It's worse though. How's the soundtrack so far? Outstanding. It's everything you would expect and more. It sounds really good. I almost wish that they did what Not New It's in 10. I knew I recognized it. But also soundtrack's really good. I almost wish they had the option like the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters to play the original NES soundtrack. But unfortunately they don't have that. That being said though, the full orchestra version is really good. It does sound outstanding. So I think this is the one we were already at, right? This is the one. Have we been here? Yeah, we've been here because I can't interact with that barrel. 33% chance with 1 health. Gotcha. Perhaps, but as I assume Greg's alluding to, the disdain would be so intolerable if reasons. Of course, that disdain made sense. Oh yeah, that would be neat, but alas. Gonna say. Funny froggies. They need the OG soundtrack option? Yeah. No, Greg, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Maybe I have gotten them all. Okay, well then let's start making our way over to the tower. I mean, I don't see any reason why not. How's it going? Like Obo said, the writing was underwhelming and that character is the perfect point of where they scapegoat the people by using them as a cheap proxy to him, using him as a reference, since you don't like that guy. You know, since it's the only game you played. Crystal is the absolute Dragon Quest X proxy. You guys are in version 7 now, right? How deep into version 7 are we? And by we, I mean you. I mean we as a community. I do miss that game some days. Played version 1 of the Deep L translation. I don't remember as Zin. I do remember it. You're waiting for content? Oof. So you guys must be like 7.2 is the current version. Ah, and how is the version 7 story? How would you rank it so far in comparison to the rest? Dragon Quest X is sadly on my list of games I've only partially completed. That list is getting longer and longer. Right now, my partial completion list includes... It includes a game from a long time ago, one of the Zelda games, Dragon Warrior 4 now, Dragon Quest Monster the Dark Prince, Dragon Quest X version 3. Been awesome so far, though V5's still your favorite. V5 is still the peak. Wow. Is V5 with all the angels and stuff? Was that a V5 thing? Link to the Past, that's the one. No, that's V6. Oh. What did V5 have? What was the kind of gimmick in that one? I didn't play more than one vocation I used with my buddy. Thanks for telling me, though. V5 is demons. Oh. Okay. All right, so we're here. Oh, we still have to explore. Oh no, all the way up there. That's all the fairy stuff. We could probably do that part next. I don't really remember what the reward is for doing all that. Oh, and I wanted to go actually up to the snowy area because I don't really remember what's up with that either. Most of V5 takes place in the demon world. So version 1 is like the 6 islands. Version 2 is the center island. Version 3 is the dragon realm. Version 5 is demons and 6 is angels. What was version 4? You want to do in order of difficulty? The tower is less dangerous than the fairy world? Gotcha, okay. We should probably do things chronologically. Oh, sorry, hill slime. Timey-wimey stuff? Oh dear. Was that the one where the entire plot was hinged on that old guy being hungry? Ooh, Decelerado, nice. Am I remembering that correctly? Alright, to the Winter Realm. Doctor Who plotline? Ah, Doctor Who. That's a show I'd love to get into, but it's like, that's one with so much of a history, I literally don't know how. Doctor Who sounds really cool. Like, the whole premise of it makes me want to watch it so badly, but I just feel like I have no idea how I'd ever get into it. Also, I was gonna ask, I never actually watch, how is my camera and everything placement? Like, is it reasonable? Is it blocking anything? Or is it pretty good so far? I almost want to make it a little smaller so it's a little bit more in line with the map, but it's okay. Seems reasonable to me. You're good? Okay. We'll leave it as is. Oh, I see. Okay, I am blocking a little bit of the HP and stuff. Maybe I am better off having it a bit higher. I don't know. Then I'd be blocking the mini-map. I want beside the mini-map? Nah. I'd spend all day trying to put it in the perfect spot, and it probably doesn't. Perfect spot probably doesn't exist. Yeah, I don't want to block. Someone poisoned? Oh, I'm poisoned. Aha, not anymore. That's our first time getting poisoned. You can still see the party HP bars under the chat box though. Okay, maybe it's not too bad. Oh, you can't see mine at all though. My face is covering mine. So I wonder if I did like if I put it like here. Kind of in the middle of nowhere though, eh? That's kind of weird. If I put it here, then I will be blocking the mini-map. Oh, is someone dying? Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, that's about how it goes. Buy minimap. The minimap isn't exactly necessary info. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather see the minimap gone than. And I pull up the map a lot too. I often forget that you guys just can't see the same level of detail as what I can, because I obviously have the whole thing. But I definitely would much rather you folks can see the health bars and stuff. Okay. I actually really love the little voice lines in battle. It's so cute. Well, that was sort of the point. If there was a better way to show how masses would react to prophecy, you're welcome to share. May not like it, but that Dragon Quest XI was a realistic take. When information is absent, masses panic, assume the worst, and join whoever they believe will aid their chances of survival. I think it was poorly received because we, as the players, have been consuming Dragon Quest games for decades, and the whole premise of the whole first part of 11 was people think the hero is bad because the hero is a sign of the coming of the villain. So they hate the hero. I mean, it's not like people always react intelligent in the form of crisis like you say. But as the person trying to save the world, everyone hating us feels pretty bad. After a decade of people being like, you're the hero, do whatever you want all the time. Yes, absolutely, you can come into my house and raid my pots, my cupboards, and my wardrobe. Absolutely. Players have the benefit of oversight, the characters in the game do not. Oh, absolutely, I 100% agree with you. I don't think it's about logic, I think it's about how we feel as the players. Am I? Oh, I got poisoned again. Well, I will be. So here's a funny thing. I'm pretty sure I told you to focus on healing and you've done nothing but... Oh, interesting. Also, like Hendrik was helping other people for months after the king happened. He's kind of objectively the hero for that time. Simply do not feel when consuming a story. Kirby boy, you might have the right of it. Just don't feel and you won't feel anything. Genius. I don't really think I'm gonna find anything out here. You guys feel? Oh, we got a little bit of a shiny. This better be worth it. We had to travel really far for this. So far that the monsters are changing colors. I stopped feeling after finishing the Berserk anime. Whew, I bet. I don't think I could survive the Berserk anime. I've heard a lot about the stuff that happens in it. I don't know if I could survive that. Leather cape. Iron lance. All right, well, first of all, let's get this ugly chain sickle off of you and this lovely iron lance onto you. Nope, no, I want to transfer. Berserk makes Game of Thrones look adorable. I need to finish reading it. I read into a lot. I read it. Oh, hang on. I read it a lot in high school. The water is gorgeous. It is. We keep talking about how beautiful the water is in this game. So much stuff in this game is so beautiful. Nugalacy, honestly, it's so good. Everything about this game is like so good. I can't stop praising it enough. It's so good. I think it's a real horrible take on the people in Dragon Quest world. I will agree with DQ3 that I play these games to feel heroic. More importantly, in Heliodor, when you have two Black Knights and one of them becomes a freaking demon and takes over the castle, I think it would be the time to overthrow the king, not embarrass the possessed. Besides, Hendrik's last stand at Cobblestone was also way overhyped since the demon should have flanked the place, if you want to talk about. And yeah, Jasper was known throughout Urgia already, so putting trust into that is garbage. Dragon Quest XI has all these kinds of problems. It's almost barely worth talking about anymore. It's kind of it's almost a moot point. I mean, the game is what it is. Some people like it, some people like it less.
Time to heal.
It's almost, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think a lot of people do rate it as one of their best, and I will say, like, the game does have like some really awesome story beats. Like I said, Serena, I just have so much smoke for that Trey narrative. Yeah, I mean, I had problems with it when I played it. If you watch my VOD of me playing with it, I had a lot of commentary on it at the time. Oh, interesting. That'll be something for the boat. But, I mean, it had a lot of high points. Act 2 Serena is like peak Dragon Quest for me, honestly. How she's so strong. She's so strong through so much, but then she still opens up to the hero. And like that moment where she's like, can you stay with me for a while? I think I'm going to cry. Broke my heart. It had me like on the floor in tears. Completely broke me. Chapstick, how's it going? Driving right now, BRB. Oh, be safe, man. This guy. Twitching and driving. Unbelievable. Who is that guy? I don't even know. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here. Being with Levin is still my fave in the series regardless. And totally, honestly, Greg, like, I respect that. It is a good game in its own right. It is definitely the most beautiful in the whole series. Like, bar none. Maybe this game. This game's super beautiful. And like I said, 11 is host to a lot of my favorites in the series. Serena is probably my favorite playable Dragon Quest character in the series. She's so good, which is part of why I didn't like Act 3, because Act 3 undoes all of her growth. Oh! Another monster. Steady. 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 We got another one, that's what I'm talking about. I like how little she spoke. It was much easier to digest her. Oh no, Serena was amazing. Absolutely loved her. I didn't love Veronica that much. Veronica had her incredibly heroic. Oh, nice. Yeah, Veronica was not it for me, but she had her heroic sacrifice. Sure, I didn't care for Act 3. Just a way to mindlessly bring back Veronica. Yeah, no, seriously. Act 3 was weak. Act 3 existed to basically undo all the positives of Act 2. So disappointing, but what can you do? Oh, shiny, shiny. 2 seeds of wisdom, 3 seeds of... The seeds in this game. Look at this. We have a seed of defense I didn't even use. Okay, let me type. If I do by name, it'll put all the seeds. Use me. Use me. Use me. Use me. Wisdom. Use me. Use me. Use me. Oh, whoops. Did I just heal myself? I definitely just burned a strong medicine. Whoops. Oh, Tommy Lee Jones. Person is smart, people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. I think it's a matter of kind of alluding to everything we've been mentioning. It depends on what you go to the game for. I mean, some people like a really bubbly, happy, high fantasy fiction, and some people like more realism. And I think Dragon Quest XI leaned a little bit more into that realism and how people actually behave. And some people prefer the kind of gooiness of a game like this, where everyone who sees you, they're like, oh my god, you're the hero. And we love you immediately for that. We don't even know who you are. Please come raid our cupboards. Sorry, I don't listen to people who work for Harvey Weinstein on multiple projects. Oof. Why is everyone picking on Oriole? Rude. We should probably rest because we are low on some resources. Let's go rest, and then we'll go do the tower and kick some Robin Hood butt. Robin Hood, but Robin Hood is literally the first boss of this game. Think about that for a second. Think about that for a second. This... The monster AI is crazy and draconian. Seriously, it's like... Did they still do the thing in this game where they target... The chance of being targeted is based on your turn order in the... Is that a thing? Had to bring in Kalasmos, so Act 3 is fine for that. But to bring Veronica back just seems like trying to bring back Eris in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. Speaking of which, I've still got to play the part 2 of that remake. Why am I talking? I don't care about that sign. I'm trying to remember where the inn is in this town now. Oh, bottom corner, of course. I probably don't have to walk around the long way, but I am. There's actually 2 achievements we can get here, because by beating Robin Hood, there's actually an achievement for that one. And by for becoming the king of Romeria, there's an achievement for that. You play the Final Fantasy series too? Not as much. I'm not too fussy about Final Fantasy, to be perfectly honest. For me, I much prefer Dragon Quest. I have played the entirety of the NES original Final Fantasy 1, which I did play on NES. I played it like on my actual NES. I was very proud of that. It was such a hard game. From a modern context, it's almost impossible to believe that that is the game that saves Square Enix, or sorry, that saves Square from bankruptcy, but that's neither hither nor thither. I intended to play the NES version of Final Fantasy II, never got around to it. I've played about I don't know, probably about a third of the original Final Fantasy VII before I didn't like that one too much. And I've played the entirety of Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1, but I've not touched the Remake Part 2 yet. Rebirth, lower than expected sales are changing the priority on that series. To be honest with you, the changes they made in Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 were cool, but they kind of... Like, it was fun to play while I was playing it, but it didn't really stoke me to be excited about Part 2. Something about, I don't know. Final Fantasy's too anime for me. I get that. Honestly, I do. I get that. I don't know. It's something about the way they did Final Fantasy VII Remake just really didn't invoke an inspiration to play more. Like, it felt like I got it. It felt like I got my Final Fantasy VII Remake experience. Why would I play more? I've already played it. You know? And let's be honest. I'm gonna throw a bullshit number, but I believe it. The 90% of people who've played Final Fantasy VII only played Midgar. I made that number up, but tell me it doesn't sound real. Tell me it doesn't sound real. And Final Fantasy VII Remake was Midgar. That was basically what Final Fantasy VII was for most people. And now that people finished that, it's like, well, the game's done, right? This is the whole game. This is what I remember playing when I was a kid. Why would I keep playing? That's my take, honestly. And that's actually how I feel. I really didn't play that much further than Midgar when I played the game myself. When I beat Midgar in 7 Remake, it really felt like that was the game. I played the whole game dozens of times. I mean, per player, Greg. You can't beef the numbers. So sorry, I'm missing a bunch of chat here. Hang on, let me figure this out here. Final Fantasy 1 NES was okay for the time, but it is aged very poorly to say the least. Absolutely. Only the more recent ones anime? Yeah, kind of. So is there a battle camera setting? I noticed you have classic style with just the enemies, but I remember there was also the newer one that showed your party members in the trailer. Like the Final Fantasy Tactic games? Yeah, stuff. Fair point. Sounds real. In this game, it's fixed. There is a camera rail. So basically what they do, Neko Lacey, is while you're they have the whole battlefield view where you can see your party and the enemies while you're selecting your actions. But then when you actually go into enacting those all out, that's when it goes into the first person mode from like the classic style. I kind of like it, actually. Yeah, that's like how Lunar 1, Golden Suns, and The Legend of Dragoon play as well, where part 1 is a condensed story. Yeah. Ah, I see. Thank you for explaining. No worries. Legend of Dragoon. Chappy played that, right? How far did Chapstick get in that? Okay, that's enough out of you, Aureola. Why are you casting Whoosh when you're set to focus on healing? Does Whoosh heal? Does Whoosh heal? I don't think so. He got to Gusts of Wind Dance. I don't know nearly enough about that game to know how far that is. You should play it too, Cobalt. Well, when you have time someday. Legend of Dragoon? Maybe. Maybe. That's a big undertaking. Maybe. We'll see. Shiny! Battle. Whoa. I always forget, like in super fast mode, everything is sped up. I wonder how many people, I'm looking this up. How many people only played Midgard Final Fantasy VII? Not finding any information. You can search Final Fantasy VII Remake versus Rebirth sales. It shows a huge drop-off. Yeah. I think there's a lot of factors in it, though. Again, I feel like a lot of modern sequels, you'll see this difference. I really want to talk about it. I'm so dying for water. I'm going to be right back, but I'm going to get into this when I get back. Okay, here we go. So too many people gave up on the game that soon. Aerith's death wouldn't be so remembered if that was the case. That's a very good point, Greg. But I will say, I personally have never played up to Aerith's death, but I know a lot about it, and I know a lot about its impact. I don't think you have to have played to that point to be a part of how big that is. Gonna have to bet myself, enjoy the rest of the stream. This has definitely made me want to pick this up more. Yes, I recommend it. If you've got spare funds and spare time, I highly recommend it. This game, it really, it takes it to another level. To be fair, that probably got passed around the schoolyard. Yeah, like... And if you watch anyone who does any kind of video on Final Fantasy VII, they really go on. Well, yeah, nowadays with the internet, but it was big news before the internet really caught on. Also fair, but then before the internet caught on, it was also harder to objectively define how big something is. And what I mean is that your circle is going to be your circle. And if your circle consists of you and a whole bunch of like-minded people, you probably all played the same games and you probably played them the same amount. So to feel like within the circles you're in, a lot of people are talking about it, that also is kind of like, you know, it's almost a false positive in a way. But I do get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. Maybe my take is for the more modern. Cobalt realized Venn diagrams of friendship. Yeah, but anyways, what I was gonna say is I think that, quite frankly, a lot of modern games are very open shut, are very closed experiences, and sequels don't do as well because despite the fact that people love the original, there's not really an incentive to keep going. Some examples that immediately come to mind is God of War 2018 was an incredible game. I loved it. I platinumed it on PlayStation. I thought it was incredible. Level 12! We're getting it. Here it is. Ready? Wait, what? What? I thought we got... What? No! I thought we got the ability. We didn't get it. What level is it? No! Okay, anyways. God of War 2018, incredible game. It was a beautiful, closed experience. The sequel did not perform as well because people didn't really want more. It was a great experience. Why would I risk marring my experience with more? And everyone I've talked to, it sounds like more was the problem. When they played that game, it was like, I don't need more. Like, this is too much already. People didn't really like it, and it kind of flopped a little bit. Another example is the Horizon Zero Dawn. The sequel to that kind of sucked because it was like more but bloated, and we didn't need more. People didn't want more. They liked the first game. It was a great experience. Now they're ready to move on to something different. And that's not true of every series. I mean, I'm sitting here playing the 10 millionth. Oh, we got another monster. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sitting here playing the 10 millionth Dragon Quest game. So it's not true of all experiences, but those really big blockbuster story-driven third-person action games, talking Last of Us, God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn, Final Fantasy VII Remake, these feel like a full experience, and it doesn't really feel like I need more. Feels like I got it. Like, this is the experience I wanted. I got it, and that's that. How do I get this? Grave there. Around this way? How do I get to that grave? Huh. Weird. And honestly, I think that's why the Final Fantasy... And then the other thing is, right now, I really feel like, honestly, people aren't sold on the PlayStation 5. I mean, what are PlayStation 5 sales? Because Final Fantasy VII Remake was on PS4 and PS5, right? And now it's on PC as well. Oh no, it was on PS5. Was it not on... I thought it was on PS4. Am I wrong? Oh no, it was on PS4. Okay. So yeah. It's like, I got my Final Fantasy VII experience. I put like, what, 30, 40, 50 hours into that? I'm done. I don't want more. I want something different. Maybe something fresh, something fun. I don't know. And again, like, I feel like PS5 sales are still low. PS5 is one of the most expensive consoles to date, and people really aren't interested in a new console every 5 years, especially for how long it takes to make games. Like, there's no games on the PS5. Why? Because it takes like 5 to 10 years to make a big game now. And like, they're gonna be coming out with like, if you started making a game the day the PlayStation 5 came out and you started making a game for the PlayStation 5, it wouldn't be done. Most of the games that came out on PS5 have been a game that was being worked on for the PS4 that they brought to the PS5 when the dev kits went out to developers. But, okay, I'm gonna catch up here on some of the messages. Tomb Raider was the best game I played after finalizing my divorce. That shit was classic. Nice. Modern gamers may not have played into that far into the game. Yeah, probably not, Greg, honestly. Not every game needs a sequel, 100%. So when I get the TR collection of, of Tomb Raider, yeah, you should. It's a good collection. Santa Monica Studios is great at the evolving game series. I will agree with that. They can be, yeah. Like, I mean, their games are good. Don't get me wrong. Their games are good. But it's just people don't necessarily want more right away. Especially if it's basically still the first game. Like, don't give me the same game just with bloated content for another full price. Like, I don't want that. I'm interested in Atreus getting his own game. I want to see it play like a Zelda game. Yeah, that'd be fun. I agree. I only want to see what they change in Final Fantasy VII's story with the last remake part 3. Another thing, too, with that, it was originally going to be a 2-part. And then they changed it into 3 parts, and I think people started to feel a bit of greed creeping in. I don't necessarily think it's all greed. I think it was a bit of a budgeting and a time factor. But certainly, greed probably didn't help. Yeah, it's just like how awesome playing Baldur's Gate 3 is with friends. Fully contained D&D experience with nearly endless replayability. Yeah, and if like 2 years from now, they put out like Baldur's Gate 4, but it was literally just Baldur's Gate 3 with like twice the runtime, but it still felt like the same game and just felt bloated. I wouldn't like that. Wouldn't want that at all. With all the setup for Ragnarok within 2018, what else are they expecting? 2018 was clearly made with a sequel in mind, and they got their second part of God of War in order. So I agree, like Ninja, it's not exactly like it wasn't planned. Like, it's not like they said, oh, this game did really well, let's quickly bang out a sequel. Obviously, they had a plan for a full series, but that doesn't necessarily mean that players want all that content, you know? Like, players were like, oh, we got it, but like, I don't know. I wasn't excited for it, honestly. I felt like I was satisfied by 2018 and I didn't really need or want more. I got my experience. Ken, level 11. I can only imagine how complex 6 has made new types of game engine features where you can auto-script enemies to combat the player at scalable difficulties. Yes and no. I mean, there's been scaling difficulty in video games for decades. There's been all kinds of procedural difficulty scaling stuff that happens, from anything from like if the player dies too many times on a level, they oh, sorry, virtual intelligence. I see what you mean. But anyways, like if you die too many times on a level, they'll reduce the enemies or move where they spawn or stuff like that. I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily as simple as that. And the other problem, and this is a big problem, is just like game bloat. Like, there are so many games. I know I just said like that we don't have a lot of games on PS5, but also there are so many games that are out and coming out, and it's insane. Like, who's playing all these games? And then you have to start to make choices, right? And then you ask yourself, okay, I can buy 1 or 2 AAA games this year. Do I want to play God of War Ragnarok, which is basically God of War 2018, which I already played, or do I want to play, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, which is a whole different experience and a whole cool, unique experience that everyone's talking about? Well, people are probably going to drift toward the new shiny thing over the old and done thing, because people only really get so many games in a year. Especially for like adults now, like how much time do you really have to play games? I know I don't have a lot. Virtual intelligence, meaning entire in-game mechanic change to counter what the player does mechanically, or how to use menus. Like, I was playing Undertale clone that my son was developing, and the game itself changes as I beat it in different ways depending on how I score. I love it so far and can't wait for him to get funding. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool stuff. That is really cool stuff. And yeah, I mean, it's gonna open up a whole new frontier. It's a new layer of design because, like, if you create an enemy that learns from what you do and counters you, which we've kind of seen in some things before, but we're talking very procedural. Like what you're talking about is very procedural. How do you design around that? How do you design that to always be fun and fair? It's challenging. That's incredibly challenging. It's incredible tech, but it also is a very challenging design. Or like the design aspect's really challenging. I'm going to explore the rest of this place before I go into that tower, because there's so much island here to explore. Because the problem with the biggest problem with an AI that learns from what you're doing and always counters you perfectly is eventually it's going to be too good and it's not really going to be fun to beat. You have to not plan. Penguin! How's it going? It's been ages. Just found out that the game I was planning and wanting to make was just made. Ah, that sucks. That's a thing. That's a problem in the game industry, is sometimes you'll be working your butt off on something and then someone else will just make it. And then it looks like you copied them even if you didn't. Not just procedural, but it goes from an OSU game to Tetris to straight up gambling depending on my actions. I'm very excited to see what else is being made out there. Ah, okay. Interesting. Penguin, what kind of game was that you were looking at making? Was this one you talked about previously? I'm trying to remember. Like, I wish I was making this up. I planned it out with my boyfriend, came up with a name, store, and art style, and then that exact game came out this month. Wait, what game? You've got me dying of curiosity. What game are we talking about? Critter Cafe. Critter Cafe. Let's take a look here. Critter Cafe. Oh, it's like you build a cafe with critters. Huh. I'm sure you could find a spin to put on it and still make something though. I wouldn't like discredit what you've got. But you can always tweak it and make it better. Look at how Fortnite made itself its own game, even though most people thought initially it was a PUBG clone. It overtook it because Fortnite played better, had better mechanics, and wider appeal. There's whispers in the industry though that the only reason Epic helped the PUBG guys make the game in Unreal was so that they could steal the mechanics. And also theirs runs better because it's proprietary. Like, they made it. They made it in their own engine. Like, they own everything, so it's pretty easy to change stuff, and I was happy with what I had. Still make it. Just because someone else made something you had in mind doesn't mean your version won't be different. Definitely. Gotta change stuff, and I was so happy with what I had. Yeah, the iteration process, or honestly, you could just make it. Like, even if it's identical, you could just make it. I mean, it's all part of the process. It's still a really good experience to make it. And I mean, maybe it wasn't, maybe it won't like make a, well, I don't know, maybe for all you know, you'll make it and people like your version better. Totally possible. I think you should make it anyways. You should definitely do it. Back before I retired, I was an engineer. It's always a process, especially when making virtual stuff. Yeah. 100%. Health Trinity Cobalt. It was a devious industry since it's consumer goods. I think getting clout and building a portfolio on projects like that still help people get into bigger studios. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Seed of Magic, Seed of Strength. I actually might use the Seed of Magic on Ken because I don't really need it. The Seed of Strength's all mine. Okay. I think we've basically explored it all now. I recommend trying Godot. They have so many templates and it's more beginner friendly than Unity in my opinion. Just for programming stuff, learning C++ is going to be a huge challenge. I'm both ways. I mean, part of me is like, wait, do you say Godot or Godot? I've heard both. I actually don't know which it is. I say Godot because I'm lazy. And Godot makes my mouth move more. My hot take, honestly, is like, I don't know. Part of me is like, forget beginner friendly. Learn the good stuff. Get straight in with get straight in there with the C++. C++ will take you further than C# in games. Most of the big companies are on C++. And a lot of big companies are using Unreal. I mean, this game was made in Unreal. Yeah, like this game was made in Unreal, so French Canadian, so that would be Godot. Definitely Godot. I'm mad. I did too good a job when I made your Dragon Quest X Glam Cobalt. It looks way better on your character than mine. No way. Ken, you've got so much good glam on Dragon Quest X. It barely. There's no way it could even matter. Your guys look so good all the time. Yeah, C++ is such a core programming skill. Everyone has to learn how to package it. Yeah, like it's a good one. And again, like I honestly, I'm gonna say it. Unless you're making a 2D game, Unreal Engine is the better engine. And you don't even actually have to do C++. You can do blueprints. You could make a whole game using blueprints only. You could. I've seen it done. People have done it. Maybe it won't be as like, you know, you'll be limited. By no means will it be free. But you know, it's I don't know. I like Unreal a lot. I should ask my kids about blueprints, you said? Yeah, blueprints is basically, it's like visual scripting, basically. Instead of actually programming, you've got nodes and you just kind of channel different values into each other to do stuff. All right, here we go. Staying on top of statuses. All kinds of icons pop up in battle which symbolize temporary changes to your attributes. Give the buffs and debuff entries a gander if you fancy learning more. Why are you saying that? All right, let's go and use some magic water on you. Let's use it all. I'll have to buy some more. Good. Yeah, I like that kind of AGI assistance for people's creativity. Yeah, it's what I love about it is it basically it allows artists to make games without being dependent on a programmer. Which is awesome, really awesome. Plenty of programs like RPG Maker that make game dev easier. Not sure what the 3D equivalent is. If you're making something in 3D, make it in Unreal. Learn Unreal. It is it's such a core skill. Like I said, so many companies use Unreal, and so many companies use C++. So it's your best shot, really. And then Unity is good for 2D. I'm actually not that familiar with Godot. It came out a little bit after I stopped doing more engine work and moved into producing. So I don't know as much about it, but I do know that it is probably, it's kind of like Unity. So I assume that it's nice for 2D as well. My friend and his tattoo artist are currently working on a smut dating sim to put on Steam. That'll make money. Send a Steam code, I'll stream it. Just kidding, I don't want to get banned. I'll stream that on one of those other streaming platforms where there's no rules. Really? Okay, never mind. I do want to do a quick like equipment pass and make sure everyone has got like... forget it, too much work. Oh, RPG Maker. My son who still lives with me and is disabled loves that program. He's been making an RPG for 3 years now, and he keeps having me look over his writing. It gives me a laugh these days to think he might finish it one day. It's, again, it's like, well, that's a very specialized engine, right? That is an engine specifically designed for making our, like, 2D RPGs. And it comes with all the tools you need to make it. So it's like, if you know exactly that you want to make a 2D RPG, and this is a part of the process, honestly. I keep saying use Unreal. A big part of the process is actually picking an engine that's going to cater best to what you want to make. There definitely are games where Unity is the better engine. There just are. So part of your design process is once you've designed out what you want your game to be, then it becomes a matter of taking a look and figuring out which game engine is going to give you the most towards that goal. Because, I mean, if you want to make a 2D game and you decide to use Unreal, you're going to spend more time getting that shit working than you are going to spend actually making the game. Which is a huge pain. He has a former engineer. The tech stacks used at an enterprise has to be scalable at least. Oh yeah, 100%. And it has to be scalable because it will scale. Things are gonna get added. Unpredictable things are gonna happen. And yeah. Yeah. Anyways, all of this to say, Penguin, I think you should still make it. Don't get discouraged. So many people make so many games that there's almost always going to be copies. And I know you said this game is almost a carbon copy of what you wanted to make, and that really does blow. But I still think you should make your thing. You've put so much work into it so far. I mean, you should get the full benefits of that work. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything interactable here. Once we're fighting Robin Hood, I might actually tell everyone to follow my orders. Ow. That is a sharp one. I wouldn't dream of showing my writing to my mother, mainly because her sanity is questionable at best. Oh, hey, guy. There's a band of thugs led by a bloke named Robin Hood that calls this tower home, you know. Just keep your wits about you once you start getting close to the top floor. Those upper levels are crawling with the blighters. Thanks. Oh, file of magic water. Perfect. I will be using it probably in this tower. I don't think I missed anything else. Oh my god, I'm so tech savvy. I just figured out how to move stuff on my phone onto the SD card. I googled it. Honestly, Penguin, if you can Google a tech problem and apply the solution you find and it works, you are more tech savvy than 99% of the people I know. I swear, like, so many people in my life, grandmother, my mother, my brothers, my in-laws, everybody will come to me and they'll say, how do you do this? And you know what I do? I Google it. And then I just tell them what I find on Google. I don't know either. I just look it up. And the fact that you can have a problem, Google it, apply the solution, and get a result makes you more tech savvy than like 99% of the people on the planet, I swear. Plus, I'm certain your art style would do a lot better for that kind of game than what Critter Cafe offers. Good point. Art style can make a huge difference. If you have a different art style, then yeah, you may end up getting a completely different game almost. I mean, what was that game that came out? Somebody made a literal 1-for-1 carbon copy of Stardew Valley, but it's in like a 3D style instead of the 2D. What's that game called? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Geeks Qualified? Seriously though. What's that game called now? I don't remember, but it was literally that. It was like the exact same map, the exact same mechanics, everything to a T was the exact same. It was just a different art style. I'm trying to look it up. Is it Harvest Moon I'm thinking of? I think I'm thinking of like one of the more recent Harvest Moon. Like no, there's one that came out very recently that is like so 1-to-1. It's not even funny. I'm not gonna find it. That's okay. It'll just live in my head. Harvest Moon is way older than Stardew Valley. No, sorry, I think it's like one of the newer Harvest Moons though. I think it was like one of the newer ones was the exact same map. Okay, no, never mind. It's not Harvest Moon because that's an old. It's not that new. I thought there was one. There was like a really new one. I think my wife. I'm gonna message my wife on Discord because I think she knows. She might be watching. I don't know if she's watching. But so if you're watching, I'm messaging you on Discord. Coral Island. Oh, that might be it. That sounds right. That sounds so right. Still need to decide an art style for my own project. How do I make my main character's design a stylized amalgamation of Hiei, Ilua, and Cyborg 009 while keeping the look and character original? The challenges. Yeah, not easy. Art is hard. Skyfield Tower may be swarming with monsters, but one can navigate it with surprising ease if one focuses on each fiend's weakness. Some monsters are weaker to fire spells, such as Frizz and Sizz. There are also those which will not last long when assaulted with wind-infused incantations like Whoosh. In summary, different fiends have different vulnerabilities. Doubtless your companions will work out what attacks to use against which enemies in due course. You simply need to apply the right tactics. Fields of Mysteria. I think that was it. I'm pretty sure it was Coral Island. Let me see here. Loading it up on Steam. I think this is it. Is this it? Oh, for crying out loud, I don't know. I don't know. That's okay. Fields of Mysteria is also pretty close.
This ought to help.
We're getting a ton of XP in this place. We're pretty close. Pretty close on a few levels here. All right. I actually kind of like how like desolate they made this tower. It actually looks pretty messed up. I really like it. This art style is incredible in this game. I love what they've done so much. I know that looks a lot like Stardew. Someone was streaming it. For a second, I thought it was Stardew. many floors does this tower have? I'm actually a little worried about how quickly I'm burning through my resources. That we may have a fast exit out of this tower. We'll have to wait and see. I think I might at least change my guy to follow orders. Everyone else I will leave as is for now. And I'm just gonna spam attack. I just want to make sure I'm conserving MP for when it really matters. All right, we got a chest, first chest of this tower, and we get wizard staff. Okay, well, oh, another monster. Slurp, Slopper. Haha, we got another one. We're up to 4 now. I think we're up to like 4. We are rescuing the crap out of these monsters. Don't see anything over there, so now we gotta run all the way around to the other side. I wish my character's agility was way higher. Ouch. Actually, wait, that's good. Attack Cobalt. He's the tank. Only attack him. Nasty, do you remember when I'm gonna get my nose for treasure ability? Because we still haven't gotten it. We're level 12 now. Is it like a range? Like you can get it anywhere from 12 to something? I thought we would have had it by now, but maybe I'm misremembering. It's a 13 or 17. Oh, I thought it was 12. Leave them alone. Stop using damaging spells, Aureola. You can't swap vocations till 20 anyways, so you'll get it by then. Oh, I'm just so eager to get it now so I can start using it like in dungeons and stuff to make sure I'm not missing anything. I'm always so worried about missing stuff. Hopefully we get some level up soon here because resources are getting dire. We have a couple barrels here. Deed of defense. 48 coins. Give me that defense. I'm the tank. Too bad things don't attack me. Guessing this difficulty, it's a total crap shot. Now, here's the question. Should I swap my vocations at level 20, or should I try to push it higher to like 30 or 40 to try to get as many stat buffs out of it as possible? Does this game do vocations 100% the same as Dragon Quest 3? As in, like it didn't inherit like the Dragon Quest 9 system or anything, did it? Thief caps out at 32 on skills. Maybe I'll take him to 32 then, just to make sure I get every skill. Mid heal. Now we're healing. Now we're healing. Okay, what do we got? We got this whole room, that whole room. Okay. So no, I just got to all trades, Abby. Seems like it's the same. Just made a sage. Okay. Haven't done anything there yet. I think I want to try to get all the skills. Like, there is actually an achievement in this game for unlocking every skill in the game, so I probably should do that. Also, Oriole finally got her level up, and is now fully kitted up. Here's my biggest tip that I've already said. Just look at the spells and abilities for Question marks, meaning you need to level more. Oh yeah, no, it was more a matter of like, oh, bronze shield. More a matter of, I was just kind of curious. I wasn't even thinking about skills and spells, honestly. I was more thinking about, oh, 102 defense. More thinking about the attributes and like stats. Trapstick, let's go. Welcome home. We saw you in prison earlier in this game. I'm super glad you're able to catch a stream though, man. Welcome. Once you no longer have spells or abilities that have that, change location. Yeah. Well, honestly, again, I'm probably gonna do it just for the achievement anyways, because I do want 100% achievements in this game. And so far we have 3. We have 7% of the achievements. 3 out of 42. Some of them are very rare. Some of them are like only like 0.13% of people have, which is pretty crazy. Love that jailed slime. It gave me a good chuckle. Level 11 Cobalt, okay. Look at that HP. Look at, we are such a tank. Oh, I missed what ability I just got. Nasty. You better get nose for treasure. Come on, let's see it. Nose. Nose for treasure. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Can't wait till you get to the metal slime tower. You're gonna live there. I have notoriously bad luck with metal slimes. I might not kill any. Was listening to the stream audio on my phone driving home and was morally compelled to text while driving when I heard Dragon Quest XI slander. It was bound to happen. All right, ready? We're gonna drop it. Boom. There's another 2 treasures left on this level. Well, we're only at the beginning of the level, so that actually makes sense. 2 treasures left. Now we know to count. I assume that means any kind of collectible container. Hi, Crystal. That was Greg, but also hey. Well, you guys, you both have purple names, so it's hard to keep you two straight. Except one of you has the mod icon, so that should actually tell us. But all right, 90 experience. So what are we at now? Like, I think a bunch of us have leveled up, so I'm curious. That's a lot of experience needed. Yeah. Ken's about to level. 1 more fight to go. Yes, counts all collectibles. Okay, that's good. One. And that's 2. Does that say a gold coin? You gotta be joshing me. Purple usernames confuse me. I honestly fall for that all the time when there's folks who have, like, especially when I've been talking to someone for a while and then someone new joins in with the same color name. I don't even read names. I just go by color, apparently. Ken, level 12. What are we getting, Ken? I better see some wild spells here. I better see Kaboom. Well, we got Bang. Drain Magic and Zoom. All right. Game and throws me off too. I hear ya. This place has been home to the world's greatest bandits for generations. Just feel the history. I can smell the history, man. Look at this place. Those plates are shockingly clean, though. What the heck? Oriole, enough. I did say you to focus on healing. I'm 100% sure. There you go. See? Stab. 55 experience per battle is not bad. I think we'll clear this tower in 1 shot. I think we'll do it. How are you liking Dragon Quest 3 HD2D? Curious what your thoughts / impressions are now that you're playing it yourself. Much stronger. So in regards to the difficulty curve, one thing that I actually forgot about when I mentioned that I dislike the full heal when you level up. The one thing that I am forgiving of is that it's only really impactful for the first like 5 levels, maybe even first 10 levels, because you level up so quick and so often. But now my levels are so far and few between that I am starting to feel a little bit of the resource push. Now, I still have a ton of... I still have like a ton of items, like... So I'm not exactly worried about any resources. Now, granted, a lot of these are not equipped on anybody, so... I wouldn't actually get the benefits of them in battle. But also a lot of that stuff hasn't come up, and I do have a healer in my party, so definitely, yeah. And honestly, the way this game plays is so good. It feels so good. It looks so good. I didn't actually see this when you were playing, Chappie. I love how custom the party creation is. It's so custom. It's actually awesome. Like, look at these characters. Look at my healer. She's a pink-haired girl with a completely different hairstyle. I've got my black-haired ninja-looking thief, and I've got my mage who looks 1 for 1 exactly like Ken in real life. I actually don't know that. In the beginning of the game, it has more freaking levels for sure, so later on it peters out a bit. Yeah, dude, the character creation is way more extensive. And I actually really like it. You know, I thought I would be very snobby, like, man, I want original. I want everything to be original. But, like, nah, this is way better. I'm a mage. You are, Ken. You're a mage in all of our hearts. All right, let's do a little bit of sniffing here. A little bit of a nose here. There are 5 treasures on this level. Really? 5? We'll find them. I have a beard, not a mustache. That's fair. Yeah, that's how you know a game wasn't just remade, it was grown from where it started. Why it's so beautiful. You know, Dragon Quest has always been incredible at expanding on what it does right. I think that is the Dragon Quest series' #1 benefit. This is one. Is it knows how to expand on what it does right, and it knows how to fix what it does wrong. And sometimes it takes a chance and it tries something a little new, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but they always address it. And that's why I can have full confidence in them to remake a game like this. Because this really does feel like a proper expansion on the Dragon Quest 3 experience, which is also why I'm so excited for Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes. Nobody likes a loud mage. And this is like one of the only franchises that I can like truly trust to do this kind of thing right. I don't know that I can actually say in 100% confidence any other franchise that I would trust the way I trust this franchise. I want to see what they do with 2's casino. That could be interesting. Okay, so we've picked up 2. There's supposed to be 5. Here's a chest. That's 3. I love nose for treasure. Ooh. That guy was invincible. What do we got? Antidote herb. Right, we need to use some of these. We have 27 of them. 1 for you and 1 for you. We need to use these. I see a chest. This is 3. I hope they add one of my favorite mini games that they put in Dragon Quest V PS2 Remake, which is the Monopoly board. It was so fun hopping around and getting random puff pops or losing 100 gold instantly. Oh, prayer ring. That's immediately going to Ken. Which one are you losing? You're losing this one, I think. That's where from coming to poison. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, can you not wear it? Wait, where is it? Is it just a usable item? I thought you could equip it. Oh, they changed it. Oh, okay. I thought it would be... It was equipable in other titles. I thought it was like equipable. Really? I could have sworn it was equipable. I must have gone crazy. I still remember, and I don't know if anyone was around for this other than maybe Ace, but back when I first played Dragon Quest II, the Switch version, I got one of those. I got one of those rings, and I used it. Mini Meadow! I used it a million times. I used it more often than it had any right to be used. Oh, I didn't know you could re-examine treasure chests. I used it so much that I actually thought that it was a forever thing. I thought, this is so silly that I just have this forever. And then eventually it broke, and I was like, where's my ring? I can't find it. I didn't know it broke. I had to go back and re-watch the VOD to realize that it was busted. And that was how I learned that they break. You know what? Let's use it. I'm feeling brave. I'm using it right now. It's okay. They've stopped that, and then yes, it's been equipable, specifically in Dragon Quest VIII, where it gave 5 defense. Okay. Just wanting developers to stop making so many remakes. I made an exception for Persona 3 Reload, but this really is getting ridiculous at this point. Though given this year's turn of events, a remake of Dragon Quest game is tragically horrible. Yeah, I think it is okay at a certain point. Because I think that a lot of older games are just not as accessible as they used to be. A 73-year-old gamer, I hope the opposite happens and they continue to saturate the market. I love Lunar and Suikoden are getting remade. My kids and I are bonding so much and gushing over these amazing titles, getting so much love. I really think... Oh, Greg, you remember that? I do. I think, like, because really, Dragon Quest III, it's not necessarily the most accessible title. I mean, you got the NES original, which you either emulate or you somehow still own an NES like a weirdo. Or you play it on mobile? Weird. You gotta own a really old version, or you gotta emulate it, or you play the Switch version, which... Oh, you said honorable, not horrible. I can't read. Honorable because people need to see Toriyama's legacy. Okay. I thought you meant like given the loss of the creators, it's sort of horrible that we're not going to get more new stuff from them. I can't believe how terrible I misread that. That is my bad. But yeah, I think that remaking these old games to be more accessible for new users kind of works. Yes, I understand that. Unless you're talking to Cobalt. Listen. Cobalt doesn't read. Cobalt listens to audiobooks. That's why Cobalt doesn't know how to spell anything or read words properly. Not good. All right, next floor. Oh, this is... You know what? I'm smelling. I'm sniffing. No treasure on this level. All right, here we go.
Oh, you lot! Looks like we got some unwanted guests here.
Where?
Ah, just what we need. We better let the boss know, eh?
I'll tell him. I'll tell him. Where is he? Hello? Goodbye. Well, we know there's no treasure on this floor. There's no point. Wait. Would it tell? Would it? No! Somebody get the dunce cap for me. Imagine if you put this entire chat on text to speech. Ooh. All right, I gotta go. See y'all later. Thanks for the stream. Alrighty, Crystal. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you in the next one. Or at some point. I'll see ya. Anyways, can someone grab the dunce cap for me? I walk off of that ledge. The one, the only. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Fair play to you. You done all right making it this far.
I love how every one of his henchmen is wearing an eye patch.
But if you think you're gonna catch me that easy, you got another
Kandar.
thing coming.
Kandar, non-canon name. Robin Hood is where it's at. He looks smaller in this version, actually. He looks a lot smaller. Sorry, I still like the OG name. I don't know. I feel like the OG names, like back NES days, are like they weren't really trying to do it properly. It wasn't until later where they were like really putting effort and meaning into it. Oh, skull ring. That's a cursed one, isn't it? Perfect for those who aspire to being a lone wolf someday. Oh, it's not, but it does give a huge boost to agility. Give me that, please. Ruby wristband. What is that one? Anyone not have... let's take a look here. Adorning supersized stone like this will turn the wearer into a show-off instantly. Show-off. Right now we are a vamp. Oh yeah, we don't want to change. But let's just see what a show-off is anyways, just for curiosity. Show-off. Strength, resilience, and agility increase slightly quicker than normal. Nah. Show-off's got too many debuffs. It doesn't really tell you what the debuffs are. It just tells you about the buffs. Well, there's only one way to find out for sure. No more treasure here, okay. They went this way, so I bet you if we jump off here, we'll find them. There they are. I have the full page I found on Game8 and Samurai Gamer. Do you want the specifics? Oh yeah, sure, actually that'd be kind of nice. I could reference that.
Well, if you want a piece of me, let's go.
Wait, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready. Okay. Everybody, follow orders. Here we go. So let's start us off here. Cobalt will do attack. I don't know what he's immune to, but I'm gonna take a risk here. No, I'm not. No. I'm gonna have her focus on... Oh, they're all individuals? Lame. Okay, then let's have her work on these guys. And I want you to buff us up.
You're mine.
Here I go.
You only get buffed once? Interesting. Okay. What do I have for a flame slash? I don't have a sword. I guess that would be good if the enemy had like a big buff on them or something. Heck. Oh, that would be better. Okay, hang on. So you use like, I don't know, try Sleepy Slap on Robin Hood. Let's see if that works. And then you do a bang. Yeah, that's the way. Did he go to sleep? No, just a slap. Looked sleepy. Okay. He's down. So now we just got the big guy. And I think we can just go nuclear on him because he's debuffed. I wish I could see. I just see his like. Actually, I want to keep. You can. Let's try this one instead. And then can. Sure, why not? Weak sauce. Weak sauce. Oh, we have cock-a-doodle-doo now, which is nice. Try this one again. And I don't know, let's hit him with a crack maybe.
You're mine.
Take this.
Let's try Sleepy Slap again. And I wasn't really paying close enough attention at how well Crack did, so I'll just use that again. Oh, he's done. Look at him, he's cooked! Struggle with this fight way more. I didn't have Kabuff though. Kabuff helps a lot. Not opposed to remake, I'm opposed to the redundancy. I made the exception for Persona 3 Reload because the original was among the games that sorely needed a remake. Then you have other games like Trails in the Sky that don't need remakes, yet said remake is fairly deep in development. Seems like we can barely go 3 months without a word of a remake. On the Trails series, I have my issues with that series generally, but I can see where if a person can't afford the luxury of video games, it might be upsetting. But that's more of an economic issue rather than the production cycle itself. Like all of this to me is pure luxury. It really is, honestly. Ah, not a single level up from that. I wish his sprite was bigger. He looks so small.
All right, it's a fair cop. I'll give the poxy crown back. Just let me
His sprite
go,
looks
will
really
ya?
small in the overworld. No.
I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight. I promise. Just let me go, please.
No.
I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight. I promise. Just let me go, please.
No.
I'll turn my life around.
I wonder if
I'll go
after a while
straight,
if they
I
have something
promise.
unique that
Just let me
plays.
go, please.
No.
I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight.
No.
I'll turn my life.
No.
Oh, tell me, Lord. Cheers.
Oh shoot, I didn't mean that.
Would you Adam and Eve it? We're free, boss.
Just need to find somewhere to lay low, and we'll be back in the bees and honey before you know it.
It is he, Robin Hood, the bandito.
Think that's our cue, boss? When it bleeding rains. You're a saint, though. Be lucky, eh? Ta-da!
He fled. Oh my goodness.
Mi perdoni. They fled before we could capture them.
Hey, we got an achievement awarded for defeating Robin Hood.
I see. Well, at least the crown is in safe hands. They will be most pleased. Hero of Alyahan, your help was most vital in securing the crown.
I'd say I did it
Please
alone,
deliver it
but
to our king yourself.
good job, Cat. You're claiming the show. He really is. Are you claiming the show? Are you claiming the show? You want to look up at the camera? Nope, she hates looking at the camera. She always looks straight down.
He will want to thank you personally.
Okay.
But, Commendatore, that is not enough.
Not enough for what?
See.
Oh, for me. As a reward.
How could I forget? Even once the outpost reopens, you will need the Chiave Magica, the magic key. Were it possible, I would love nothing more than to... It is just... well, I'm unsure as to its location, you see?
I love how they put up a magic door to block the road to Portega without ever actually having a magic key to unlock it.
Actually, I have heard it is hidden in the desert to the south, within the Great Pyramid.
Davvero? I suppose that would make sense.
Really?
Now, my men and I must
How does that
return to
make
the castle
sense?
of Presto. I swear we will repay you someday for this kindness. The best of luck looking for the key. May the goddess go with you.
Chappie, I forget, what is your party makeup? And what level were you by the time you got to this area? Fairy Village time. To be honest with you, I 100% forget what the reward is for the Fairy Village or why we do it. We got the King's Crown. I've got a priest, a merchant, and a martial artist. Ah, you're a very melee class. I'm a very magic class because I've got priest, mage, thief. What's up, girl? My goodness, you're needy. Honestly, I think my end goal, I want every class. I want to like get every ability from every class, but my final party makeup, I want to be hero. I want to go hero, priest, mage, and sage. Or maybe it would be hero, priest, sage, mage, but you get it. Gonna have monster wrangler, thief, and a sage. Ah, okay. I want to play the monster wrangler for a bit, but I don't think monster wrangler will be in the final party. Okay, well, let's get out of here. And let's head on back to the castle and show the king what we got. And let's use Ken, because he's got Zoom. Mine was Hero Sage, Monster Wrangler, Martial Artist. I started with a Monster Wrangler, Mage, and a Priest. My Mage just became a Sage. So I actually started with that exact same arrangement, Kirby Boy, but realized that I really wanted the Nose for Treasure much earlier. Actually, what does Nose for Treasure do when you're in the overworld? Does it just tell you how many things are left in the overworld? I'm gonna try it right now. I think my level is maybe 1 or 2 below yours. We've been exploring really aggressively. We've not been putting too much... Like, we've been exploring super aggressively. Doesn't seem to be treasure around here. I'll have to wait till I'm near. Can't use that, okay. Wait, where are we at? Oh, we need a rest. You have to use Snoop for regional searches, which comes from Merchant. Ah, okay. Run, birds, run! I love the elves here. So beautiful. Okay. You can try Thief into Merchant next to get that skill. Yeah, we'll have to get everyone to at least 32. I think what it'll be is the Thief will become a Merchant. The Mage will maybe become... Maybe I'll make the Mage into a Gadabout. And then I'll turn the Gadabout into a Sage later. And then the Priest... Maybe the Priest I'll like buff up by turning her into a Warrior, then like the Martial Artist, and then ultimately back to a Priest. Mage and a Warrior is good too. Yeah. I'll need all the classes eventually.
Can it really be true? Have you brought our crown back to us?
Yes.
You are a hero indeed, worthy of a realm of your own to rule, deserving of a crown.
Thank
Will
you.
you take the crown of our dear country in my stead? It weighs so heavily upon my brow. Assent, and I will abdicate immediately in your favor. So, will you accept the priceless gift I offer? You
No!
do not like the idea, perhaps?
I misclicked.
It will be no good you changing your mind later on. This is the only assent.
Okay,
and
good.
I will abdicate
Phew.
immediately in your favor.
I grabbed my mouse and I accidentally
will
left
you
clicked, which I
accept
guess
the
is no.
priceless gift I offer.
Yes.
Excellent. Then it is decided. Long live the new regent.
Good,
of
because this is an
Romania.
achievement and I didn't want to blow this because then I'd have to start a new save to get this achievement. Aha! I must thank you for acquiescing to the king's eccentric demands. However, I am well aware that you are on an important mission of your own. Should you find yourself needing to return to your travels, visit the monster arena. That is where you will find the former king. You see, the king has shrinked his duties to go and watch the monsters more times than I can count. I am certain he is in the arena. Could not but notice the queen stayed. That's kind of weird. Anyways, we just got another achievement. Where are we at now? How many achievements are we at? We are at 5 out of 42, 11%. Let's go. Hey, welcome back, Greg. We are the king now. Obey my commands, I'm your king. I don't really want to be king though, so I'm gonna go and immediately switch it off. Oh, there's funny dialogue with the common folk? All right, I'm doing it. Here we go. Oh, common folk. Lee birds. Chair Honore. Is it Ilre himself? But Majesty, you look so much younger than before. Haha, I joke. But it is a great thing that you are now king. Our land needs an injection of youthfulness. Buona fortuna. You need an injection of youthfulness. Majesty, were you aware that at night a spiked hair appears by the town fountain? Oh, I gotta do that actually. I gotta come back here at night and do that. Hooray, hooray! Long live the new king! You have Padfoot yet? No. Oh, it won't let me leave. No, Padfoot is... I don't think so. Oh, your majesty! You would speak with a humble traveler such as myself. Incredible! You are an inspiration to us all. I need that thief ability. Oh, I was thinking about it while I was out. Getting back to what I was saying earlier, Kandar to me seems like a real name, whereas in my opinion, Robin Hood just comes off as a cheap and stereotypical pun. But just for the sake of having a pun, oh, here's a bandit thief. Let's call him Robin Hood. Oh, aren't we creative and original? I would agree with you, except it's like a multi-layered pun, because not only do they name him Robin Hood after the notorious Robin Hood, but also the original sprite for Robin Hood has a hood. That's the only clothes he wears. So calling him Robin Hood is like it's a layered pun. Not like, so in Dragon Quest is already a very pun-filled series, right? There's so many puns in modern Dragon Quest that for me, Robin Hood is like, it's a perfect pun. It's so layered. I've heard from my merchant pals that monsters have been popping up inside of town late. Scary stuff. Yeah, I know, it's just pun quest. Yeah, but like, I can see where you're coming from, where it feels a bit cheap, but at the same time, I feel like it's kind of layered. Oh, nice. Missed an herb. I feel like it's a layered pun. I don't know, maybe I'm just too nostalgic. Well, you know what, Greg? I will agree with you in regards to nostalgia for some things. Like, I'm very nostalgic for the OG spell names. I really, really like the OG spells. You know, like, remember when the spell to damage was just called Hurt? Won't get over that. But your majesty, what are you doing in this place? It is so very beneath your station. Me? Why, I have merely come to see how how the other half live, of course, as I'm sure you have. Yep, hurt and hurt more. Love it. Then again, I miss the original Breath of Fire spell, Maul. But it was so good, yeah. Can I walk up the stairs? Oh, I can. Look at all these interactable things. What is that, your highness? Come to watch the monster fight it out, eh? Me too. There ain't a finer sport out there. It's the king, look. Oh, well, my friend, it is I, the former king. And I may say that being a commoner is more fun than I had ever imagined. Have you tried your hands at these monster fights? It's most amusing. But do not let our kingdom fall into ruin now. How goes the governing, anyways? Is the throne to your liking? No. You say you're not enjoying the life of a king? That you wish to relinquish your title? Yeah. You truly mean it? Well, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue if it does not make you happy. It was brief, but a small break from kingship was just what the doctor ordered. I wish Hurt stayed around as like Dragon Quest version of Megiddo from SMT. Yeah. Now that we have a few monsters that we've saved, I kind of want to see what the monster arena looks like. Kind of curious about this. Another 2 treasures hidden on this level? Oh, probably behind the locked door. Just elementless damage? Okay, make sure you have at least 3. I think we're up to 4 now. I think we have 4 monsters. Oh, we have 5. Worth noting though is that it's your monsters that do the battle, not yourself. Have you come to measure your monster's might in the tournament? I'll do it. Good luck in rank 1. Just sizz and sizzle nowadays. So sad. Kind of a little bit explicit, not what I meant. Alright. Oh. Okay, wait, I need to go set up my monsters? I think you meant the actual name hurt. Wait, how do I put together the party? I'm so confused. What? Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. So I think I want to go this guy. This guy. And I'm confirming my team. Here we go. Ugh. See how this goes. See how my team looks. Fingers crossed that we win. I don't think I control the party. Okay, here we go. In the arena, your monsters will battle it out in line with whatever tactics you've told them to follow. You can't give them any direct commands once combats begin. Feel free to switch things up depending on the situation to show your opponent who's the true monster battle. Okay. That seems easy enough. Okay. Oh wait, why are we in slow motion combat? I thought it would take my other. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is the newcomer with a bright future. That was easy. Oh, it's multi-round. Okay. Okay, let's up the speed here a little bit. And everybody's on Show No Mercy. Let's see how this goes. 28. 33. Gone. Miss. Moron! Okay. Straight up rank monster rules. Fair enough. Alright, come on now. I could probably do rank 2 with this party. This is... Ooh, there's 3 of them. 2. Gone. 2. Miss. How embarrassing for you. That's too easy. Finito, we have a winner in the Rank 1 tournament here at the Monster Arena. It is a magnificent victory for the challenger. Thought he was dancing onto the arena. As we all know, winners in Rank 1 earn the right to fight in Rank 2 next. I must ask all the audience to give a round of applause to our combatant. They did well, see? That concludes today's tournament in the Monster Arena. Join us again next time for more fighting action. I don't want to try rank 2. That was so easy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was really, that was a lot of rewards. All right, let's try it. Cloak of Evasion? I've got to try. Worst case, I lose 200 gold. Oh, guess what? Oh, shoot, my Wi-Fi. Wait, what, Penguin? What? What? Kobol's gonna do it. I'm going in with the same team. I don't care. Let's do it. Okay, I'm back. Guess what? What, Penguin? What? You've had me on the edge of my seat. All right, here we go. On your marks, get set, fight! I'm gonna continue with my Show No Mercy strategy. It worked so well last time. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Oh, never mind, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, that's right. Eliminate from existence, just unalive him. Oh, this guy's got HP. Yeah, that costs way too much. For the first round, that costs too much. This will be tight. If we get through this, it'll be tight. Found out my boyfriend is planning to propose? That's awesome, Penguin. How'd you find that out? If you tell me you found out because he proposed, I'm gonna lose it. Ace, unalive, unalive. Uh-oh, is that a fizzle? It's okay, our melees are strong. That was much more like it. One more round. You know what bothers me more than it should? The minimap, you can't see, hang on. The minimap is not centered because of where I'm standing in the arena. It bothers me way more than it should. Anyways, let's beat this old man. Context, context. Tactics. What if I set you to fight wisely? What is that gonna do? I'm curious. Let's see what happens here. I love that zap. Yeah, I'm about to propose to play some Dragon Quest 3 HD2D on my Nintendo Switch. Chappy. I accept your proposal. I accept. Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes. Sonny, if you're gonna beat this old man, good luck. He said yes! Wait, Chappy, are you like, do you have like a second save that you're doing on the side? Or are you just gonna do some grinding on your main file? Or are you streaming? Midnight stream? What? All right, we have a winner. Oh wait, there's one more? Nah, I was just memeing. Oh, I thought you were genuinely going in. The next match will be the final bout of this tournament. We hope that both teams will give their very best and will make a good contest. This is rhyming. Saving my Dragon Quest 3 for the streams. Gonna be playing some more tomorrow. Okay, okay. Yeah, the rounds are increased. It's not the standard 3 anymore. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't really watch to see what my bubble did. He has an ability. I want to see if he's using it. Nope, he's just meleeing. That zap is disgusting. Look at him. This is shocking how well this is going. Oh, he's coming over in August because my fam are having a big party, my sister's 18th birthday, my 21st, my mom's 50th. That's a lot of milestones all in one. And he's gonna ask my dad for permission. Wow. Okay. Where'd you get that cloud guy? That's really cool, Penguin. Congratulations. Are you excited? I assume you're excited from the all caps message. Where'd you get the cloud guy? Where did I get the cloud guy? Nasty, where did I get the cloud guy? Somewhere in the open world, I went to one of the secret locations. So excited you don't understand. So does that mean you're gonna... Would you get married and move to the US with him, I guess? Floating around in the snow? Oh, okay, it was in the snow region in the north. We did a lot of serious exploring. Finito, we have a winner of the round 2 tournament here at the Moment Monster Arena. It is a magnificent victory for the challenger. Must have been somewhere I wasn't at yet. Yeah, so when you get to the area, like when you get to Ramia and you go to the village to the north, if you keep going north and east, there's like a little snowy area. That's where I found him. Hey, just to gauge you, Cobalt, are you still gonna stream tomorrow? I'm still planning to stream tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hoping to. Yeah, the marriage would allow me to move over if I can't find a way to get over before that. I don't know how challenging that citizenship stuff is gonna be. I don't know. The only downside to streaming tomorrow is I always hate streaming at the same time as Chapstick because I wanna watch Chapstick. I can't watch Chapstick while I'm streaming. Makes me sad. As we all know, winners in rank 2 earn the right to fight in rank 3 next. Should I just go for it? Very challenging. Ah, that sucks. Well, marriage would make it way easier. How long have you and your boyfriend been together now? I feel like it's been a long time. I do an earlier-ish stream, so depending on the time stuff, we can hopefully maybe catch each other's. Rank 3 isn't in this arena? No, almost 2 years. Oh, okay, that's a respectable amount of time, yeah. I'd say marriage is coming in hot. His family loves me? That's awesome. That's honestly, that's more important than people give it credit. Like, if you don't get along with your spouse's family, it's brutal. It's brutal. Like, my wife and I, we get along with each other's families really well, so it's so nice. Like, I couldn't imagine, like, just despising my in-laws. That would be really tough. Unless your spouse also despises their family, then it's okay. Like, if your spouse doesn't like their family, it's okay if you don't like them either. I got his mom this beautiful silver necklace for Christmas. Oh, that's awesome. You have pictures of it? I'm curious to see. Marriage is a crikey for me, mate. Got bigger fish to fry, such as Dragon Quest. Mr. Chapstick would literally miss his own wedding to play Dragon Quest 3 HD2D, and honestly, that's okay. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. I can get a pic later and put it in Discord. Nice, Penguin. That's awesome. Penguin, I'm so happy for you. This is some, like, seriously cool news. This is great news. This is really awesome. Chapstick. Unbelievable. I see, Chapstick, you're talking big game now. I hear wedding bells, though. I hear wedding bells. You're gonna get married. Dragon Quest 3. True, the one exception is I wouldn't be getting married. This is the wrong crowd to vent my marriage opinions, though. You got me there. I actually didn't know you were a marriage hater, Chapstick. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know when we all go to full rest, but I like it. Anyways, I think Kent is the one who really should wear the Wayfarer clothes. Not Wayfarer, sorry. Cloak of Evasion. 9-point buff. I'm honestly not going to be super upset if he doesn't get along with my family, because they're very hard to like. Well, that's why I was saying, like, honestly, if you have, like, I think if you have a good relationship with your parents, it's important your spouse also does. But if you have a rocky relationship with your parents, it's probably okay if your spouse doesn't get along with them either. Tabby's a blue onion. They reproduce by budding and are essentially... yeah, basically. I thought I had this convo of marriage pains before, but I can't remember. I'll save it. I'll save it though. Happy for you, Penguin. This is true. Just because one person isn't a marriage lover doesn't mean that they invoke that opinion on everyone. I think more marriage holds too much cultural / social weight. There's two aspects to it, right? I mean, there is the cultural / social weight, and then there's also the like legal weight. You know, it does solve a lot of things legally when you're married. It makes things a lot easier, especially when you have kids. Like if you're intending to have kids, it also helps a lot. Holds more or less value to different people. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Who else can wear this cloak of evasion? Everybody can wear it. Who has the lowest defense right? Okay, Ken, I'm giving it to you, but you are going to become no longer the lowest defended. It's happened. Yeah, my situation, marriage is definitely important purely because of the distance between us and some other personal issues. Honestly, that is another thing too. And again, this is what I mean when I say like the legal aspects. Like for Penguin, you're in a completely different country. You're in a completely different continent. So for you, marriage means actually being able to legally live with your spouse. That makes a lot of sense. There's both the emotional, social, and practical impacts. But it really, again, it all depends on on how heavy a weight that is for you. Like for me personally, marriage has a very heavy, like social weight. Not social, sorry, emotional weight. You know, like I want to be married to my wife because I want that level of commitment. Like I want to display that level of commitment between us. You know, it's a very personal thing. It's not for people outside of our marriage. It's just for us. And that's why it's like a very me thing, you know? I guess in conclusion, it's a very personalized thing, which we all agreed with before this discussion, so I guess I'm just being redundant. I feel like people as well treat a relationship more seriously hearing husband instead of boyfriend. They can. They can. That was honestly a big part of it too. Like when I got engaged, it felt like after being together for 7 years, I wanted that sort of title that held that higher level of commitment. For me, like that was just something that I really wanted for, and like both me and my now wife wanted for our relationship. Which is part of it too, right? It's both people, not just what one person wants. Although realistically, for everything to work out hunky-dory, you would need everyone to hold very similar values in that. But I mean, if everyone holds the same values in it, then it works perfectly. The marriage stuff is mostly like label coat wearing stuff. Fundamentally, it doesn't really change relationship dynamics or anything and is more just a ceremony and title. Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that. Head to the pyramid and find the magic key. We were gonna go do the fairies before that. I don't care. Game, you can't tell me what to do. You don't own me. Wait, chapstick. Is that a girlfriend? I can say wife? Kinda deal. I don't know. I'm more whatever about it though, just a personal thing. Yeah, it is. It really is. And again, like if it's something just between you and your partner. Not really anyone else's business. It's for, oh, whoops. It's for you two. And that's that. Fight wisely. Focus on healing. Don't use MP. Play wisely.
Take this.
Did you just use bang? Am I poisoned or asleep? Ever since I started chirping this game for not poisoning enough, I've been getting poisoned left, right, and center. This game listens to what you say and counteracts you. I think I was asleep though. I don't think I was poisoned. Just to be safe? Yeah, okay, I was asleep. Finally, we live in the days where the village chief would decide who got married. All you kids would get a lot wider of a perspective too. Yeah. So it does make stuff more legally complicated and headache inducing if relationship stuff doesn't work out, and find the papers aspect of it kind of restricting and lame. I kind of get that. It goes, yeah, again, it kind of depends on like what exactly you're looking for, you know, like the legal aspects of, I think honestly the only time the legal aspects really come into play is in situations like Penguins, where there's a case of citizenship, and the other one is kids. I don't know the full logistics, but it does get a little more complicated to have kids when you're not married, legally speaking. But also, I could just be talking out of my butt. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Back in your day, I'm sure that's how it was. Old age joke, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, I'm 1,000 years old, so why not? Oh, let's be honest. After 50, 1,000, it's all the same thing, right? I'm kidding. The common law has a lot of the same complications too, so I don't know, seems legally unavoidable. Common law doesn't just happen though, like you have to apply for common law. Like you don't just become common law. You do have to actually like apply for it. You could live your entire lives like filing your taxes separately and legally speaking just being roommates. And then just keeping assets separate and just basically being, again, like, well, that would be the parameters of the relationship that you've agreed upon. Which is again, it's totally, that's a valid relationship. It's between the two individuals, so yep, Cobalt knows. Technically, you're considered common law if you live together in a relationship for more than a specified period of time, but yeah, you don't gotta claim it. That's what I do. See, everyone always says that, but like, common law is a government thing. How does the government know if you're dating or not? Like, how do they differentiate roommates versus people in a relationship? Like, I think you may be legally required to, but like, who's gonna come after you? Like, who's gonna say, you've been dating for 5 years? Like, what do you mean? Prove it. You stalking me on Facebook? Like, what do you mean? You can't. Seems weird. Sometimes marry like penguins, while other slimes amalgamate 8 different onions into the onion. They don't, you gotta claim it. Not enforced. Technically you can say common law. I mean, like, yeah, I guess like there's like a common law consideration. Yeah. Again, like, there can be tax benefits and stuff. It all depends. It's not, I don't know, it's not that big. It's not an end all be all, you know? But again, at the end of the day, it really comes down to the parameters of the relationship as defined between you and your partner. If you guys have gone through all of that and you know exactly what you want, it makes you happy, then it's done deal. There's nothing really more to do with it, you know? And that's going to be unique between every couple. Rude. Thinking this is the town where I can like, wait, this would be a great town to rob people with cobwebs. This is kind of a fun sequence. I really like this sequence. I think this is a good one. Ooh, our first poison ground. Can't walk in it. No! I was gonna take that damage. See the strength. Look at these seeds we're getting. This is also entirely my fault for like sending this conversation off the rails. That is 100% my bad, and I'm very sorry, because ultimately the original topic here is the excitement that Penguin's getting engaged, which is a very exciting thing. Yes, so what kind of slime are you? Are you calling back up for some cure slime on the side? Are you amalgamating on the weekends? Are you bunking up in the slime hill? This guy slimes. It's all good, my bad, probably my fault. No. It's me. I offer out. It's as the streamer, I'm supposed to be conversation guiding and definitely goad it the wrong way. Not the wrong way. It was a fine discussion. I don't want to wait all the way till August, but because of his working situation, we can't see each other sooner. Ugh. That sucks. It is quite a while to wait, considering it's November now. I remember this guy. Oh, he's in the bottom corner, isn't he? Yeah, he's way down there. I think this is the town where you can like sleep yourself. Like you can, or is it you can make a save by yourself? Like it's like if everyone is just like sleeping here. Also, I noticed that everyone is sleeping standing up, which is kind of weird. Oh, leather kilt. Nice. I'm a streamer slime. That's ungodly hedonistic. On your cheeks like that to everybody for tips and subs. Oh man. Anyways, I guess this would be a good time to call out Mr. Chapstick's only slime account. Can we get on top of making onlyslime.com so that Chappie can have an account? Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do for the gold coins. Thought he had Slime Sly? I don't know. I'm unfamiliar with Slime Sly. I only know Only Slime. Link to my Only Slime account. That's a good, yes. That's a proper Only Slime account. Everybody go and immediately follow Mr. Chapstick's Only Slime account right now. It's required by law. I will report you to the legal authorities if you don't follow Chapstick. Part of me wants to be like, I'm joking, but then part of me is like, no. Go, you better go. My Only Slime account is free. This guy gives it all away and doesn't even get any coins. Is there slime play and voice slimming allowed? And they say there's too many puns in Dragon Quest, and look at all of us. The saddest story ever told. The first time I played through this game, I literally just read every book as soon as I found it with no regard to what the different classes did. Become a crybaby. Robin Hood getting slime content. Robin Hood does deserve to get slime. This one was Crybaby. I'm way off. Crybaby. Luck increases quickly. Wisdom increases slightly quicker than normal. Resilience increases slowly. I could probably live without it. I don't think it's really necessarily better than what we've got. Oh, I'm having no idea who you might be, but you must return the Dreamstone to us. For us to the fairies, yes? If you are not finding and returning it, all the people that you see here will be cursed to sleep forever. The fairies dwell in a small village hidden in the woods by a cave that is west from here. Those are directions. Please help us. Just like, The fairies dwell in a small village hidden in the woods by a cave that is west. What about 18 naked cow slimes getting their slime slimed? Alright, it's 1:30 a.m. for me. I probably gotta hit the sack. Yeah, this is slimed, too slimy. I probably am gonna go to bed soon here too. I feel like we're pretty close to a good stopping point, but bye slime, see ya, auto-saving later, Mr. Chapstick. Does this village have a save spot? I don't remember. Technically no, I guess. I'll be lurking though, keeping the stream on in the background. Well, thank you, Chapstick. Greatly appreciated. I don't really remember how long the segment is. I do remember there being like a whole cave involved, because you go talk to the fairies. Damn range. You go talk to the fairies and they're like, man, you're a human, we don't want to talk to you. And then you go through a whole cave and you find the note and you find out the human loved the elf, and they decided to, all right, night, Chapstick. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. I'm spoiling this whole segment. Why? Oh, that reminds me. Level 13! Have a good one. Fizzle. Oh, I see some shimmer. The cave got a pretty good grind area maintained. They still have the full heal shrine with more content and flavor tech. Oh, okay. Well, this is quite the encounter. $49. 96 experience. How are we doing here? Oh, we're very close to a level on Cobalt, who is really falling behind. Look at it. We got a few levels coming up though. Hope you get to stream longer tomorrow. Would love to see a good 6 hours of pure grind. Tomorrow will be likely a similar arrangement, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Hi. I came here to investigate rumors of a strange monster said to inhabit these parts. Well, if such a creature exists, then where the blazes is it? Maybe I came to the wrong place. No, I would never be so negligent. There's a monster here somewhere. She can't find it. Well, I can't find it either. Gonna commit this to memory to come back here sometime. But I don't really know what that one's going on there. Oh, we got another shiny. Life. Use it. You know what? I'm gonna start spreading the seeds out a little bit and trying to use them to buff up the bottom party members. I've already got almost 125 HP, so I think getting people like Ken up a little bit here, who's really lagging in the HP department, important. Level 12 for Cobalt. Look at the HP there. It's 11. 11 HP. 4 MP. 4 strength. 2 resilience. 3. 1 agility. 2 wisdom. 1 luck. News. Dropped a copper sword. Keep an eye on up here. I'm not seeing any shinies. Oh, see a shiny over there, but that's only water accessible. Nasty blimey, level 14. Well on our way. No abilities for that level though, that's sad. Oh, another shiny coming up.
Take this.
Our seeds of wisdom. There's the cave. Don't want to go to the cave just yet. I want to have a chance to view. Like I didn't have a chance to view anything. He's gone. One experience and 1 gold. That's so sad. I want to check over this hill. Make sure we didn't miss shiny. Rude. Too easy. Ken has reached level 13. Sizzle. Things are starting to heat up. Starting to get some real spells now. I'd say no. No more shinies, no more unique things. But I do see the elf tree, so let's head there. Fairy village. It's not exactly how I remember the fairy village being, but 6 treasures. Okay, get to work. Where are they gonna be?
Hello, welcome to the super secret fairy village. Eek! I'm not supposed to speak to humans. My mummy will be really angry if she finds out.
Don't tell her. Very glossy. Like if they just overdid the opening scene from Dragon Quest XI. This is gonna be one of them.
Eek, humans, help me! I don't want to be kidnapped.
All right. Ready? 1, 2.
I'm not allowed to sell things to horrible humans. Go away.
I found 2. I'm expecting you have been to Norvik and seen the sleeping people, yes? Their sleeping is the fault of my son. If he had only not been running away with the princess of the Fairies. He came here to make an apology to this place, but no, Queen. Oh, I came here to make an apology in this place, but no, the Queen, she will not even listen to me. Whatever can I do? I've only seen the 2 pots. I don't know where the rest are. Stop kidnapping fairies. Can't help it. It's an impulse thing. It just happens. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, Seed of Magic. That's 3. It's gonna. I've collected 3 and it said 5. Does that include inside maybe? 3 treasures left. Sorry, it said 6. I'm gonna go in here. I wonder if it's in here as well.
What are you doing in our village? It's supposed to be fairies only. What? Norvik? Oh, that whole thing. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true.
You don't sound sorry.
My stupid daughter Aniseed fell in love with a human boy. She took one of our special fairy treasures, the Dreamstone, and ran off with him and never came back. He must have tricked her somehow. It's the only explanation. Stupid humans.
Stupid humans.
He probably stole the Dreamstone off her, and now she's too ashamed to come home.
Oh, she
Poor
tried to
thing.
marry someone who wasn't fairy.
Ugh, just looking at humans makes me feel sick. Just go away, will you?
In a minute. So no, there's still 3 treasures here somewhere. How? Gotta be really tucked away in the nooks and crannies. I have to hug every wall until I find them, I guess. Oh, here we go. Here's one. Oh. Oh, he fled. Committing that one to memory. Does that count as one of the things, I wonder? Probably not. 2 treasures left? Easy. Whoops. What am I missing? Having this ability is almost more of a curse than a blessing. I'm stuck wandering around wondering where this stuff is. Hey, Crystal, welcome back. It's going well. I can tell you what you need to do if you want. Yeah, sure, please. Got this one. Go along the river next to the house, moving north. Oh, okay. Mini meadow. Okay, there's that one. Oh, horse. Look, I never said I could read. In fact, I think I said the opposite. Check behind the rocks. Oh, mini meadow. All right, we got those mini medals. Now it's making me wonder, though. Where else have we missed? Like, if I go back to Aliahan, is it gonna tell me there's a whole bunch of stuff I missed? I love that you just know this stuff, Nasty. That's amazing. Five treasures? Where? Oh, so in Dragon Quest X, when you use Nose for treasure, it I did a post-game check. Yeah, I went back through everything after I got the final wish in the post-game. Honestly, I might, because this would drive me crazy. So in Dragon Quest X, it actually highlights the location on your map. So there's not really any guesswork. You just go to the locations. Scroll down list if you want to be spoiled. Don't go past the point where you're at. Okay, let's take a look here. This has monster location. Wait, this one is monster locations. Oh, here we go. Okay. Here we go. Holy smokes, that's quite a list of stuff. I have both in a folder. Yeah. I think I have a Dragon Quest. Or I do have a Dragon Quest. Could add these to. Although granted, maybe this is something that would be better done. Well, maybe not. All right. Now the trouble is, I don't actually remember which ones I've already gotten. And also, I don't have all of the... Hidden implant at northwest side. Hidden implant. Would I have already gotten that one? Let's see, Wayfarer. Must have already gotten it. Pot in southwest courtyard of castle first floor. Barrel in north courtyard. Barrel I would have already had. In the northern center. Is that another northern? Is that another castle thing? Must be. The first one is inside the castle only. You just do it as you go? Probably, yeah. So I know like the first one is in the castle, I ignored it. Hidden plant. It's really not that important. It's more, honestly, the only one I care about is the mini medals. Oh, sorry, I see what you mean. Here's the one I want. Items. Okay, I see what you mean. There is a mini medal. Return to the eastern building at night. Eastern building at night. Okay. This building over here. Mini medals with pictures and context. So that's kind of handy. Oh, here we go. We got one pot. Magic water. And then there is a mini medal. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Although maybe just the mini medal guide is probably good enough. I assume this also does by location. Yeah. So there's two in Aliahan, which I believe I have them both. I'm pretty sure I got that one. Oh my goodness, I really hope I got the one in the Dreamer's Tower. That's really annoying because I'm gonna have to go through and actually check all of them now. That's a real bugger. But again, the mini medals are super important because there is an achievement for maximizing the... So worth it? Yeah. I can't get into the castle because it's nighttime. Why is everyone standing outside their house at night? It's kind of weird. Let's stay the night. I like that this website has the checkboxes. It's kind of handy. All right, so the other one is, so there's the one in the one table, and then there's the other one that is in the castle. I'm pretty sure I got the castle one, but let's double check. I'm like almost 100% certain I would have gotten it. Oh my goodness, it's such a hassle to walk. Okay, yeah, I got this one. Dreamer's Tower. There's two in the Dreamer's Tower. And they are both in chests. Yeah, I hope we bookmarked all three of those links. They're amazing resources. I definitely did, yeah. I'm probably gonna hold off a little bit on getting some of the monster stuff until... Are there none in Reeve, I guess? Until I have like some of the abilities to actually do it properly. I mean, I guess I could collect all the ones that are just free. Because there are, I'm sure, a lot of them that are free. And I do eventually need to get all of them. No treasure on this level. And we are first floor. I think the ones that it mentions in this list are second floor and third floor. How do I quickly... Because if I just check and see that there's no treasure, then it's free. And we can just assume that it's done. So second floor. No more treasure on this floor, so that's done. Now I'm just gonna take this one to the third floor and cast it there, and then if that says none, then we're done. Okay, so those Dream Tower ones are definitely done. Shrine in Romaria. building. Oh, I like that it actually tells you like what is at those locations. That's kind of handy, actually. I really like that. Shrine in Romaria? I really remember there being a shrine in Romaria. In the church? Maybe it means the church. Or is it something I just can't access yet? No, I don't think it meant the church. Although I definitely missed that. And this. Eureka moment. All of that is in order of access. Shrine in Ramar. Where's the shrine? Other building? Really don't remember this. Can you see the map picture next to the interior picture? Map. Well, on the map, it doesn't really like I don't really have great context because the map just looks like, well, I'll just copy image link. I'm looking at number 5, and the map is not helpful. The map image is not helpful. Like, does it mean like the shrine to Romaria? Does it mean this? It's definitely not this one. You remember the little shrine? The one to Portoga? Outpost? Oh, little shrine, this one. Sorry, when you said, do I remember the little shrine? I thought you meant like a small shrine, not a shrine that was literally called Little Shrine. Well, that was a lot of work for something that I definitely already collected. And then I have definitely collected this one as well. The castle. I actually don't know if I got the one in the Romaria castle. Let's check that one out. I feel like Shrine in Romaria is not a great descriptor of the little shrine. Shrine in Romaria makes me think that there's a shrine within the city. I don't know why they didn't just call it Little Shrine. That maybe would have been better. Gotta get all the way around to that fountain. That fountain holds a mini medal. Gotta play a lot of mini medal catch up here. Haha, we didn't have that one. I'm almost certain we have this next one, but I'm gonna go back there anyways. This one's in a pot. They have a comment section. You can complain with the other 142 people, myself included. Oof. Too bad it's not like an open, like anyone can vote or like make edits. Okay, I remember getting that one. I think I remember getting this one. Doesn't hurt to go check. We're almost caught up though. So this one is top corner. I'm sure this is riveting content to watch. I promise though, we're almost caught up. Oh, on the second floor. Yep, we got this one. Check. I know for a fact we got this one. This one I don't think we got. Let's check. This one is, well, actually, here's a really great way to check. We're at 15 medals. How is that possible? I've only checked off 4. What? Where did I get 15 from? 2 in Aliahan, 2 in the Dreamer's Tower, 1 in the little shrine, 1 in Romaria, 1 in Romaria Castle, 1 at the Romaria checkpoint, 2 in Koriv, 1 in the Skyfell Tower, 1 in Norvik, and 2 in the super secret fairy village. That's 14. You enable this response check before proceeding to the quest, especially if it's a piece of equipment or item you really want to not miss while you're exploring. Yeah, true. I'm going to assume I got this one, but in the center. The game really wants me to go do the pyramid section next. I wonder why it wants me to do that before this next part. Or before the fairies. Oh, okay. Now I'm at 16. How can I be at 16? I've only checked off 14. Maybe there's others that I've hit that are later in the list? Huh. You got the 2 fairy ones that I showed you? Yeah, so on my list, the 2 fairy ones are number 13 and 14. I don't know where 15 or 16 comes from. Oh well. Might as well go drop these off. Can't be that. Then it's the fairy quest to the underground lake for the stone. Yes. Wait, is it not charging me? Wait, Zoom is free? I thought Zoom would cost MP for sure. Evac is also free? What? That's weird. That's kind of weird. Is Zoom, Evac, Whistle, and all the yellow utilities are free. Also, Dig is free. That's weird. That completely devalues Chimera Wings, or Wing of Chimera, whatever they call them. The one that isn't is called Service Call. Huh. Oh, you know where I've gotten mini medals from that probably this has later in the list? It's probably from all the secret, like all those secret locations. That's where I've gotten them from. And I don't think they track them in this. Your hero might die, and you might not be able to revive them, so Chimera Wings are useful. Ah, okay, I guess. So, milestone speaking, we're at 16, which gets us what? Oh, we're up to the prayer ring. Silver platter. And we get another prayer ring. Next one is a strength ring at 20. Okay. Oh, we're off. Next stop is the underground lake. Yeah, the mini medals with image is incomplete. Ah. As long as I can get to 110, that's all I need. How many are in this list? Oh, there's only 60 in this list. Oh my goodness, that's scary. That's very scary. To the cave. When does the game like actually, is this like a side quest? Does the game ever like railroad you into this mission? It seems weird that you have to like go off and do this one on your own. Nope, this is for now optional. Ah. Two treasures left on this level. Not for long. Soon there will be one left. $39 gold. That tells you, I think, how many are remaining. The grind spot is down here. Very nice. Somewhere in this cave is a spring, blessed by the most holy with the power to restore physical and mental well-being. But why would she hide such a miraculous gift in such a dismal place like this? You hear the voices of lamentation that echo through these chambers? Oh, a truer test of faith I cannot imagine. Wonder where the other chest is. I normally like scream mini metal much louder, but I'm pretty sure my wife's gone to bed, so I don't want to disturb her more than I have to. Weak sauce sizzle Ken. My goodness. Is it just a good grind spot? You should blow pouring it. Well, maybe not. One. Yeah. Finding... Oh, it's right here. It's the best. Oh, I see another friendly monster. Wait, I think I already have this guy. Oh, another Cloak of Evasion. I think that's got to go here. Yeah, because she's got the next list. I look at status. 5, 80, 83, 80. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, buddy. So, does that mean I just have 2 of them now? I guess so. Unless that's a different version. Oh, it's an upgrade. Oh, by getting multiple, it levels up. Well, that's very good. Nice bang, Ken. Hey, I don't know if this was the correct way to go or not. Based on me popping out here, I'm gonna say not. Your treasures on this level. Also, make sure to check the RPG list for underground caverns. I think this is the only one here. I think this is the heal spot. Taken? Okay. I mean, I don't really need it, to be honest. I might just not do it. I don't want to walk all the way around there. Oh wait, there's 2 chests or 2 spots here. We gotta go. We gotta look. In case there's a spot. Really? Huh. Thought there would be something there. Very surprising. There's some good equipment in here, especially for mitigating status. Okay. I think so far the best thing we found in here was the Cloak of Evasion, which is a great cloak. Ah, our 2 chests are probably up here. If I were a betting man, I would bet that they are around here. These are like disgusting encounters, like 3 different enemies, but they're split up into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 groups. That's pretty disgusting. How do we get here? How did we get here? At least we're getting like 100 XP per encounter, which is actually Iron Lance, I think, is already equipped. Yeah. Although I think I can equip it. That's really not, it's the same damage. Not really better. Even if for a single target battle, I've still have the same damage, so. Oh, what's this one? This one would increase defense. Is that all it did? Oh, it also helps prevent spells from getting sealed away. That would be kind of nice. Do that. Gives you defense and it prevents you from getting your spells removed? I think so. It almost seems like they've added like borderline too much, you know? It's like you can basically mitigate all abilities. Your party's maxed out. Music makes me wants to grotto farm in Dragon Quest 9 all over again. Those were the days, the Dragon Quest 9 days. What an era. What an era. That was when I was living at my old apartment. Unbelievable. Oh nice, got a Chimera Wing. What an era. Ooh. Excuse me. What are we saying? 4? Okay. Pretty intense dungeon. They really amped it up in this compared to the 5-star grottos were the worst when you'd find MKS and they just scram. I remember there was this like bugged out spot with liquid metal slimes that I used to grind, and if you were in the menu, the enemies would just keep spawning and basically passing through you, and you would just wait for the liquid metal and then you'd jump them right as you went by. There are a few cheese strats in that game. Snooze stick. Silver Rosary. What's that one do? Man, been bamboozled. Yeah, and the bow hole. There's also straight up RNG manips people do. I actually remember doing that. I tried that out. What was it? I did do the RNG manipulation at one point. I don't remember which one it was, but I tried it. I tried it just to see if I could do it, but that one felt more tantamount to cheating than just like taking advantage of the fact that monsters would go through you. Like taking advantage of existing spawns and systems seemed okay. The RNG manipulation was a little sketchy, but it worked. Like when it worked, it worked. can't help but check everything. Saw a crit in there. That's all I want to see. I still find it so funny that Robin Hood is the first boss fight in this game. 621 gold, that's not bad. The mere fact that you can check a chest after it's been opened makes me think that there's a chest somewhere in this game in which you have to check it after it's been opened. And I feel like I know that was a thing in the original, and I feel like I can't remember where. Here we go. And Marrowway. That's all 4 on this floor. 2 ways we can progress. Without spoiling, I do enjoy the new 4 bosses they added to the main story alone. Oh, they added 4 new bosses, eh? Okay, I kind of like that. I didn't know I wouldn't have assumed that they added more, but also I was hoping they would. Level 14 for our priest. Pingle. Alright, well, let's try this exit. I don't know what the other exit was for. The other exit, it leads to a dead end, but I bet you if I go here, it's gonna tell me there's a treasure over there. 2 treasures left. I'm actually excited to see new bosses. I do hope the bosses get like, oh yeah, there's certain step patterns that produce the same result all the time. Ah, okay, that's... I remember doing something like that. It was sketchy and it was a little tricky. Like, it wasn't perfect. Like, you had to be perfect to do it. Opens a wooden box. It's the Dreamstone. Sort of note inside the box. Let's give it a read, shall we? Yeah, they fit like a glove into this game. I'm glad.
Dear Mother, I hope you can forgive me. But if fairies and humans can't be together in this world, then we have no choice but to go together into the next. All my love, Aniseed.
Well, that's sad. That's very quite sad. Really? But I bet you there's a... That guy at the end was probably relieved to be at the end because he was taking minimal damage from so many. All right, we're gonna have to loop around and get the last chest. Can't be avoided. Can't be helped. Peasy. Oh, Cobalt level 13. I didn't think we'd go through a whole other level. Holy smokes. Oh, and Nasty level 15. Level 32 is not seeming that far off, to be honest. So in this game, do you keep all spells and skills when you switch classes? You keep them all? Yes, all earned ones. Ah, okay. Okay, that's super handy. I actually really like that. I didn't know you keep all of them. There's a real part of me that wants to get everything on on all 4 characters. That'd be crazy. That'd be really funny. So stacked out. I'm doing that on my Draki quest run. Oh, Seed of Wisdom. I see we have a few different seeds here. Actually, we only have the 2. Started out with 3 gadabouts this time, and it's been fun. Wow, 3 gadabouts? Yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be quite an adventure. I mean, I feel like I've been exploring a normal amount, but I've definitely, like, I feel like I'm a little over-leveled. Level 14. And we continue to level up, but I definitely feel like I'm a touch over-leveled for the read. Like, I've been just on AI mode the whole time. Ooh, okay. That's the first, like, proper buff. Can you use it? No. You can't use the boomerang either. You can use the boomerang. Can you use the whip? No. You could use the whip, but I'm gonna get you on to stick. The thing is, I like hitting multiple targets so badly. So I think I'll just keep it in my inventory and save it for inevitable boss fights where we just have a single target. I haven't even tried zooming from inside of a cave. I just assume that it doesn't work, but I actually haven't, like, properly checked to see if that would be the case. What the heck?
You know, I see monsters in the village from time to time. Usually I just chase them off, but there was one that refused to budge one evening. Awfully strange stuff. Come to think of it, I just finished getting dinner ready, so maybe it was drawn by the scent of my inspired cooking. That conversation. Sure. Yeah, for boss, keep a single target on each character inventory. Your daughter is not int anymore.
Is that the dreamstone you've got there?
Of course. You're gonna give me a side quest and think I'm not gonna do it? Come on now.
Well, they jumped into the underground lake together and drowned.
Oh, voice acting makes this like a lot heavier.
And all because I wouldn't let them be together. Here. Take this wakey dust and go back to Norvik. You can use it to lift the curse I put on the place. It's what Aniseed would have wanted.
The wakey dust.
Oh, Annie, my little girl. What have I done?
The music here is not really matching the... Not matching the tone. This makes me sad. Don't worry, the localization team doesn't take this seriously. My good. Don't talk to me? Unbelievable. So rude. I don't know why I'm going through all that trouble when I can just... Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Perfect. Oh, we can just use it. Let's use it. Heavy story followed by obtaining wakey dust. It's like learning your parents died at Disneyland. Yeah, seriously. Oh, hello to you, and welcome to the village of Norvik.
Oh, yes, I was on my way to play with Grandpa, yay!
Now time to explore the shops and check those for treasure. Okay, let's just talk. Three treasures.
Oh, I can hear them, I can hear them. I can hear all the people in the village talking. I am still not knowing who you are, but thank you so very, very much.
Well, I wonder how long they were asleep. It's not clear. It's anywhere from like a very short period to an exceptionally long. Alright, what do we got here? Wizard staff. The old broadsword, boomerang, fur hood. I think I found a fur hood actually. Get everybody in a cloaks of evasion. Let me see what equipment I actually have. Right, the levels in the village are restrained to the spells they are containing. Shield. Have another bronze. Oh, this is actually better. The only thing better is the cloak of evasion. You. You can use a silver platter. Use it then. Fur hood. Fur hood would have been an upgrade. Nothing beats the cloak of. On shield it is. Oh, leather cave's better. Okay. And of course, cloak of evasion is best. And then we'll check you really quick. Okay. You could have done silver. Everyone's in best in slot. Let me see what I can sell here. Chainmail can go. And chain sickle can go. And the scale shield can go. For you, this can go. This can go. This can go. This can go. I'm gonna keep the wizard's staff for now, I think. The other cape can go. Honestly, rousing. Get rid of this, but I actually want to look into that G. Equipment bag, so chain sickle can go. Copper swords can go. Cap can go. Headgear can go. Iron apron can go. Lance can go. Shell can go. Urban can go. Wayfarer can go. The wizards. That probably don't really need more. And then I want to keep the steel. Wait, what? Let's see. For Hood. Upgrade for her. So Cloak of Evasion is just an upgrade for everyone, so screw it. We're all getting Cloaks of Evasion. You get a Cloak of Evasion. You get a Cloak of Evasion. Everybody gets Cloaks of Evasion. Kilt. Hardwood headgear. Get rid of this feet. And we'll keep the wizard staff actually. Okay. You want to Cobalt. I agree, evade everything super hot, super hot. I mean, I have a bit of a sense of where they seem to like to hide things. So if anything were to be hidden, it would be around an object like maybe even like something really silly, like long enough. This guy's still asleep. Oh, here we go. One. Around something like this. Or maybe I'm not as smart as I thought I was. Here's something. I can't track with it. I must have already gotten it. It's still supposed to be two treasures left. It. Back to where we started here. Well, somehow the game is adamant that there's more stuff, but I'm not seeing stuff. So I'm going to, well, I mean, I guess I can always just take a look. Is this in? I'm failing to even read this properly. Oh, I mean, it says there's 2 more chests here, but I genuinely don't know where those 2 chests are. Wooden spikes south of items. Ah, I guess I didn't get close enough. Southeast tree near East X. Try that one. South. Ah. There we go. So that's all the treasures here. Do a quick sweep of the inn. Pretty sure I got everything here. Yeah, it says 0. 0. You say?
Oh, it seems like I've fallen asleep for a short nap. You are not having watched me while I slept, are you?
Yes.
Oh, you are strange and unpleasant.
And now I think I've cleared everything out of here. All right. So that means that this region is there like no other reward for doing this, actually? Now that I think about it, like we do this whole side quest. There's no real rewards. I guess aside from access to the shop, is that it? Is that the reward? Or is there supposed to be something else? Maybe I should return to the elves and say something to her? Maybe she cares? A bunch of secret spots near here, and yeah, shop access, and later down the road you get something. I'll just set up. Okay. Oh, right. There was something else I wanted to look at. This gives the genius. And currently has Slippery Devil. Wisdom increases extremely quickly. Agility increases quickly. And right now we've got Slippery Devil is what? Okay, so this is basically an upgrade. We lose a little bit of... We lose a little bit of resilience, but we would get more wisdom and more... I'm gonna do it. I love how I'm constantly changing everyone's personalities. All right. Romeria is actually... to where we need to go next. How's everyone doing? Everyone's doing this. Before I carry on though, let's just have a quick peek into the item shop here because I want to see. What do they have? Oh, they stack over 99. That's nice. Oh. I didn't mean to come here. Alright, well, where are we? It is very nearly 2 a.m. for me, so I think this is where I'm gonna call it for tonight. We've gone for another 5 hours. I don't remember how long the first stream was, but I think we've put in... Actually, I don't know. Well, I actually left the game running while I was gone, I'm not gonna lie. Really? It was that short? I thought it was longer than that. It was that short, my goodness. Actually, sorry, I changed my mind. I want to save it. That's what I remember? Okay. Well, I'm gonna upload both the VODs to YouTube, so can't wait for tomorrow. Me neither. Tomorrow is gonna be a really fun day because we're gonna be getting the golden claws out of the whatchamacallit. That's gonna be fun. Check here. Thanks for stream and have a great night. Thank you. When was the first stream of this game? Earlier today. I played earlier today and then I had to stop and then I started up a second stream. So I'm gonna do 1 to 2 streams again tomorrow. That's the plan anyways. So we are at 12 hours, but I left my game idle for like 4. Oh, that was at work, yeah. But we did it. We played the game. Yeah, Nessie Blimey, Destroyer of Worlds. I guess we'll bring this up here because it's kind of nice to see how we're doing here. So we've got Hero at level 13, Oriole at level 14, Nasty Blimey at 15, and Ken at 14. Everyone is pretty far from their next level. Let me see here. We've gotten... How many achievements have we gotten now? Opening up achievements. We have gotten 6 out of 42. So the next one we're probably going to be getting is... I don't really recognize that, but... We have one for getting our ship, one for Orochi, one for the Chiromancer, Dying Fires, Boss Troll, being the game's story. Filling up the defeated monster list. That's gonna be a fun one. I'll see you tomorrow or later today. Alrighty, Greg. I'll see you. I'm just looking at all the achievements here. Awarded for obtaining 250 items. Total? Or like 250 unique items? Awarded for learning all spells and abilities. Awarded for obtaining the Grand Medal. I don't know what the Grand Medal is. Awarded for rescuing all friendly monsters. All the Mini-Man's prizes. Awarded for winning the rank 11 Monster Arena tournament. Awarded for winning 1,000 battles. How many battles am I at? Info. I've won 2 on... Oh man, I'm not close. Awarded for interacting with 100 sparkly things in the world. I've defeated 1,000 monsters. Oh, here we go. Types of items collected. We're at 84. Awarded for earning 100,000 gold coins. We're at 50,000. Awarded for opening 100 treasure chests. Awarded for defeating a metal slime or liquid metal slime. Changing vocations. More secret. Okay. Oh, this is just for equipment. Getting a sage. Reviving at a church. Awarded for obtaining the golden claws and escaping the Great Pyramid's basement. I'm so excited to get that one. That'll be really fun. Anyways, I'm gonna bring up that. Whoop, didn't mean to do that either. Draconian's amazing. I can only imagine how amazing it's gonna be. Okay. We're returning to title screen. Let's do this one. Alrighty, thank you so much, everyone, especially, you know, everyone who stayed this late. Greg, Crystal, Old Dirty Nasty Growth Bald Man. I really appreciate you all hanging out. I've had an absolute blast playing so far, and I'm really excited to keep playing tomorrow. So I guess I will see you all in the next one. Have a good one. That's Nasty Baldy to you, old man. Bye, Nasty Baldy. 7 a.m. Oops. Oh, Penguin. Bye, Penguin. And congrats on your whole proposal thing. That is super exciting. What a positive note to end on. Good night, everybody. Or good morning.